Bam! Hello, hello. Shout out to my Pisces out there. We are just getting things started. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing a love forecast per each zodiac sign. We're going to start off with Pisces. We also have Virgo, Gemini, Sagittarius, Cancer on the docket right after that. So welcome in, welcome in. Don't forget to double tap on that screen. Don't forget to follow me. I'm currently streaming on two different platforms right now, which is TikTok and YouTube. At any point, if you want to rewind this back, the name is right there. It's King Tarot underscroll. If you're on, if so, if you miss your spot later on as we go down the road, you can rewind this back, or you can watch this when I post this video. But we're gonna start off again with Pisces. But welcome in, guys. And as I want to just say, take whatever messages resonate, leave what doesn't. You know, what's meant for you is meant for you. Don't force anything, because there's gonna be a couple of you guys in here, so we're gonna talk to whatever energy comes through. If any of you guys would like to book a private reading with me or session with me, the link is in my bio. I could either send you your own private video, or we could do a one-on-one session. It is up to you if you feel so called to. Okay, and again, don't forget, if you want to go to YouTube, you can see the cards a little bit better, because I probably won't be able to show it too well here on TikTok. So, again, don't forget to follow, drop that heart me. We got a live go on the screen. If you guys want to show your boys some love and support. Do I have any Pisces up in here? Where my Pisces at? Where my Pisces at? Oh, Pisces. Hey, hey, hey. Y'all can hear me good? Cool. So let's get it. Pisces. We're gonna see what we got going on in yours. In yours is energies as of right now. What's going on with our Pisces here? What's going on with our Pisces in general? Spirit Universe. Happy birthday! Spirit Universe going on with Pisces here in general. Over energy for Pisces here as of right now. Intuition is what's coming out right now for our Pisces. You're encouraged right now to follow your feelings and your intuition. So this is a reminder that your personal power is in your own hands, and that you are able to take flight when things no longer fit you, when a situation doesn't suit you anymore. So let it be love, let it be whatever personal situation you're going through in life. But this just feels like, again, with the blue jay bird, that your intuition may be heightened, so follow that at this moment. So it's a reminder that your personal power is in your own hands, and that you're free to take flight at any time if you find yourself in situations that don't suit you or fit you anymore. Let's clarify that. This could be, for some of you, I feel like this could be possibly work-related, where maybe you're refusing to let go of this connection. But since we are of this position, but since we are focusing on love today, I feel like with the Eight of Pentacles coming out here, the Judgment in reverse, Eight of Pentacles feel like some of you guys are investing, when it comes to love, investing a lot of your energy, your effort, or time. Or the reason why you're staying in a relationship is because you spent a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of energy into this relationship. And with the Judgment in reverse, it kind of gives that we're refusing maybe to see the signs for what it is. Maybe we're refusing to see the truth. Maybe we're refusing to let go at this moment, this connection, this relationship. It's like some of you guys want to be able to move forward here with the Three of Wands. Some of y'all want to. Some of y'all kind of have that feeling, or been planning maybe for a long time, possibly, of like, where's my escape? Where's my escape plan? But it just feels a little bit of like, you're just waiting for the right moment. But I can see it coming in. For some of you guys, when it comes to relationship, either two ways. You can either be departing, leaving a relationship, leaving a situation, and just, pressing that reset button here with the Death card coming out here, which doesn't necessarily mean death. It just means ending something in order to start new beginnings, closing out a chapter in order to welcome in new beginnings. So I feel like a lot of you guys are in that point of planning, or will be maybe with the next 3 weeks or 3 months or so, be probably departing from a relationship or a connection that no longer suits you. So I say with this, because you don't want to put yourself in an environment where it does no longer suit you anymore. But for others, some of y'all need to realize that. Some of y'all may need that wake up call to say that, hey, this is not healthy. This is not good for you anymore. It's kind of what I see with this as well. With the Eight of Pentacles coming out here, it just feels like I put so much effort, so much time into this. Like, I refuse to let it go. you know? But let's get into it more specifically in regards to love. What is going on here specifically when it comes to love here from our Pisces here? What's going on here for our Pisces? true love, period. On a good scale, I feel like some of y'all are in good, healthy relationships right now. You could be dealing maybe with a Libra, or maybe you could dealing with a Capricorn here, or Scorpio. And I feel like with the Justice card, some of y'all, again, it's two different energies that I feel that I got here. So some of y'all are in this point of weighing out the pros and cons of your relationship, your connection at this moment, and just trying to figure out, is it worth it or is it now to be here? And I think this is an encouragement as well right now. So listen, hey, is this good for you or is this not? Look at the pros, look at the cons here when it comes to this relationship. For others, again, you could be in a very good, romantic, pure, genuine, profound relationship right now. And it's like, I feel like the universe is like applauding you for that. Or if not, that's what you're welcoming in. You know, as I see with this, some of y'all could be calling that in, calling that forward. It's some new love, some profound love, a love that sees you for who you are. You know what I'm saying? Again, we've got the Nine of Wands here, Sagittarius energy popping up here. So I feel like, again, with this Justice card, with the cause and effect when it comes to love, some of y'all could be dealing with a fire sign, and it just feels like you're dealing with someone that oversteps your boundaries here, is what I see with this. So this is why, again, we're going back to this, weighing out the cause and effects, the pros and cons. You know, is this good for you? Is this not? It's kind of what I see with this here. And I feel like some of y'all really need to stand your grounds at this moment. So going back to, as I mentioned, listening to your intuition, you're able to take flight at any time. When you find yourself in situations that no longer suit you anymore, when you find yourself in a situation where you're losing yourself and it feels like you're always constantly in this fight or flight mode, literally. And I feel like some of you are in a relationship where heavy fire energy, you could be dealing with the Leo as well, or with a Leo as well, or Sagittarius. Even with a Ten of Wands here, this just gives, you're the one that's putting all the work in, all the labor, all the emotional work in this relationship and this connection. And it kind of feels like we're losing slightly our happiness, our joy here, you know? But it could be coming. I feel like something, there's a thing too. There could be an age difference between you and your significant person. And I feel like they could take advantage of that as well. Sometimes is what I feel with this, is that maybe there's an age difference, maybe there's a status difference, maybe they make more money, maybe they've been supporting you for a long time, either or. For some of you Pisces out there, so I feel like they treat you sometimes as naive or as a child or as someone that doesn't know too much, but it's like, again, deep down, like, you're blessed and highly favored with your intuition. And age is nothing but a number. Status is nothing. You know? But listen, period. I'm liking this. What I see so far, again, we got true love coming, again, true love, pure, profound love for some of you guys, for the other half of you Pisces out here that are in a good relationship or are calling one in. Maybe for some of you that are single, you could be finding yourself in a new relationship probably by, once we are in April, I want to say before the end of Aries season. So before April 20th or so, some of y'all could find yourself in a new relationship, a new connection, a start of something new here, where it is very very fiery, very intense. It's a brand new start. This comes from you walking away from a current relationship, or even walking away from old emotional burdens from your past, is what I feel with this new relationship. This grounded, true, pure, profound, genuine energy will come when you walk away from a relationship that, again, no longer serves your situation, no longer serves you, is what I feel with this too. It could be with another water sign, or maybe maybe another Pisces, or maybe an Aries. Either or is where I see with some of y'all maybe meetings, or a Capricorn. We're saying maybe meeting a new person, a new connection during next month or so, April, like before we get into Taurus season. So specifically, April 11th through the 20th is what I see with here. It's so interesting. Literally, I got 4/11 here. If you guys are looking at the other screen here, so wow. So I feel like literally, because 4 wands represents from April 11th through the 20th, and literally I have that here too, 411. So 411 may be significant here. You may be seeing that number a lot recently. 411, or the number 411 could be significant to some of you guys, is what I see with this as well here. But a lot of y'all, again, are in a good, healthy energy of love. On another note, for those Pisces out there that have also, what I'm hearing, that has gone through the struggle and all that in past relationship. This is like your reward that now maybe you're in a more healthy relationship or you're calling a healthy relationship forward, either or, where it just feels like, yeah, this is what you've been waiting for. All that struggle, all that, unfortunate events, because every situation is different, everyone scenario is different, was worth it to get to this point, to this more grounded, pure, profound, genuine type of love. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No problem. For any of you guys, Pisces out there that are in weird situationships, let's get into that real quick. Clarify the weird situationships here. However you want to apply this reading, however you want to take it. You got TikTok. Yeah. So even if so, some of your TikTok deadline time is running out. Some of you guys are at that point too where it's like, damn, it's like time is running out. You got to let me know what you want to do, how we're moving forward. I feel like some of you guys are in this, maybe because you're in this no contact where there is like silence right now, where it's like crickets, literally. It's like someone got you waiting right now to decide how they feel, what they want. That's what I see with this. Some of y'all could even be in a love affair situation. It's a dirty down low secret. So this is why maybe they're not. Maybe this is why you have silence right now. So some of y'all could be dealing with someone when it's more convenient for them, and they're like denying their true feelings and their emotions at this moment, or how they really deeply feel about you, because maybe they're afraid of ruining whatever type of ruining their reputation. And also, I feel like it's funny because I got this word retaliation came out here, but I heard reputation. So I feel like for some reason, for those specifically dealing with a love affair, dirty down low secret situation, what I heard was like this person is denying this relationship or denying you because they're afraid of ruining their reputation, or what can the retaliation happen if they decide to leave their current situation and come to you, is what I feel with that. Literally, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, some of y'all literally are dealing with someone where you only see them at night. It only gives nighttime activity. You may have even met this person. Vegas may be significant. You may have been out gambling or anything like that. This may be significant for you guys too. You could have dealt with someone that has heavy drinking issues as well. Heavy drinking issues as well. Yeah. Again, some of you Pisces here are in a weird predicament here. You may not even know it. Could be in a third party situation, or they, yeah, because you got more than two people meeting up here. We're gonna have with this energy. It's interesting. And I feel like this is taking a toll on a lot of you guys. Like mentally, I feel like this is stressing a lot of you guys out, especially for those mentally it's stressing you guys out. And on their part as well, again, y'all could be dealing with someone that has a family. Y'all could be dealing with someone that has kids or long-term history in a relationship. So this is why they're afraid of leaving this confined imprisonment of this other relationship. So they may have unhealthy issues as well. Whoever you're dealing with has unhealthy issues of like drinking or any other unhealthy activities. It's kind of what I see with that as well, my friends. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Sorry. So I see with this too. Let's clarify this. Tell me a little bit more about this person on my Pisces situationship for my Pisces out there. These situationships. Yeah, Page of Swords in this deck specifically, I feel like may have met this person via social media, via dating app, or y'all are waiting on something here. You're waiting on a text message, a confirmation, a phone call, either or. Yeah, some of y'all literally still in that silence, no action energy here, and are just waiting for a message of like, do you want me or do you not here? Also, I think that again with this Justice card coming out here the second time, it's just to clarify for some of you Pisces here, like weigh out the pros and cons. Do you really want to be in a love affair situation? Do you really want to be in a situation that only pours into you when it's convenient? Literally. Some of you, I get it. You have your eyes on them. You have deep love, deep feelings for this person. Deep love and deep feeling for this person, but I think you're denying at this moment what you are denying at this moment: the pain, the suffering, the backstabbing, the deception, all that. Is that what I see? That's sorry. Denying the hurt. Can you hear me, guys? Denying the hurt and the pain here with the Ten of Swords coming out here. This literally just gives that like Again, going back to this, how many times you're going to allow the situation or this person to let you down, to disappoint you, and all that, you know? But I feel like some of you are, again, are at that wit's end of like, I'm done with this. Like, I'm going to walk away. I don't want to deal with this anymore. And literally are in that point of like, I don't want to deal with this. And granted, the reason why some of you Pisces are afraid of leaving this relationship or this person, regardless of what your situation is, what I just heard with this card that says retaliation, punishment, revenge, and you got the Three of Swords coming out here. I think it's because if you decide to close out that chapter, it's like you're breaking your own heart and you're pouring the blame on yourself. I feel like some of you guys are afraid of making a decision or stepping up for yourself because of that, because you feel like you're going to be the one that's causing the heartbreak on yourself, which is not the truth. You know? Literally. Which is not the truth. With the Six of Swords coming out here too, I feel like this will set you free. You'll move into calmer waters, into a calmer state. Your nervous system will regulate all over again. That's what I see with this. Stop telling yourself these false stories, you know? The thing is that what's preventing and prolonging your healing is that you're returning back to the place that hurt you in the first place. Is that you're returning back to the area, location, person, situation that hurt you in the first place. You know? So I think you need to treat this person cordial. Need to move forward with this. Make that difficult decision here with the Two of Swords coming out here. And hold back. Hold your ground here. Judgment is coming out here now in the upright. Some of you guys may have needed this moment right now to get that realization. Because previously, it was in reverse, the Judgment card, and now it's upright. Saying that, hey, maybe they're finally listening. Maybe they're finally understanding now and seeing things for what it is. Does that make sense? Tell me what you want from me. Some of y'all could have dealt in this weird situation. Could have been a Libra, could have been a Gemini. Aquarius could be significant here too. Libra as well. Damn. Even Capricorn. That could have dealt with any of those signs. In that weird, uncomfortable predicament situationship. Let's get some clarity in just a second. There you go. Any advice, any words of encouragement? As you endure this period, my Pisces, learn not to dwell on the past. So you're not anchored down by the hurt, by the pain, the suffering, all that. And again, going back to what I mentioned earlier, that Three of Swords, you're not causing the hurt that person did. The aches and shadows growth awaits. Let pain refine, not define you, as brighter days are promised. And that's the thing too. If you're afraid of making that decision because you feel like you're gonna break your own heart, you're losing hope and love. That's okay. Let that pain again refine you and not define you. And that's one thing I always tell people too. Like, listen, we all go through our things. Okay, we all go through our situations. We all go through down moments, but don't let that affect your day-to-day life. Be here in the now moment. Practice mindfulness to be present in the moment and gain insights. So nourish yourself. Prioritize your well-being. Tread gently on your journey ahead. By grounding yourself at this moment in what nourishes you, your being, to establish a stable base from which your love or career can blossom again, my Pisces. Period. Thank you so much, Pisces. I hope that helped. I hope that made sense. Namaste, namaste. Thank you. Happy birthday to all my Pisces out there. If you guys like what you heard, again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Not every message is meant for you. So take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you want to rewind this back or watch it at a later time, you can go to my YouTube channel. It is King Tarot _. I'm currently streaming on there right now, and you have the capability of rewinding this back. If any of you guys would like your own private reading, if that resonated more for you, want more in-depth detail, you can do that. The link is in the bio. I can either send you your own private video, or we can schedule a one-on-one session. It is up to you if you feel so called to. You're welcome. Happy birthday to y'all. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Up next, we do have is Virgo on the docket. Do I have any Virgos up in here? If also too, at any point you guys want to get a better view of what I'm looking at when it comes to the cards, again, switch over to YouTube. You'll get a better point of view. But it's up to you. You can stay here. You can stay here with the chat. You can stay here with the chat, y'all. And if you guys also if y'all want to also subscribe to my YouTube channel as well, appreciate that, because regardless if you end up missing any of these lives, you can always catch them at a later time and rewind it back. In real time, you can rewind it back, or when I post it, you can look at the description of the video for your timestamp specifically. Sorry, I said Virgo. Oh shit, it was supposed to be Gemini, but fuck it, whatever. It's okay. Have a calmness to me? Oh, thank you. I'm trying to be calm right now. Highly medicated over here, okay? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, guys. We are currently talking to Virgos right now in regards to love. We are talking to the Virgoats right now. Welcome in, welcome in. In regards to love, we're gonna pretty much pick up on everything that we got going on here, but first, I'd like to start off what is the energy or any messages or anything that you Virgos need to hear at this present moment. And we're gonna utilize our spirit animal deck first. So let's get it. Spirit universe energy of our Virgoats out there at this present moment. Anything in regards to Virgo. Thank you, Miranda. Mystery. We got mystery coming out here. Mystery coming out here. The Bobcat teaches you that there is more power and strength and silence and patience. In order to get what you want, you must be willing to plan, adapt, and above all, have the patience to see your dreams manifest. Anytime you guys want to rewind this back if you missed your sign, again, read the screen. Reading is fundamental. That's all I can really tell you. Rewind this back. Let's clarify this. Again, we got the Bobcat coming out here for Virgos. The Bobcat teaches you that there is true power and strength and silence and patience. In order to get what you want, you must be willing to plan, adapt, and above all, have the patience to see your plans come through. Some of y'all could be getting some spiritual downloads at this moment with the Page of Wands. I feel like they're in the Three of Pentacles. I feel like this is about encouraging you at this moment to step up, to let your voice be heard, to listen to your intuition right now. It's like your spirit guides is kind of guiding you at this moment. Your angels, whatever is it that you believe in, are like guiding you at this moment and receiving some clarity in the situation in your life. I think also too, this kind of gives work related. Even though we're talking about love, but I feel like this kind of gives work related a little bit here, where this kind of gives, again, so silence and patience is what's needed right now in order to obtain your overall success in life in general. But you also must be willing to plan, adapt, and above all, have the patience to see your dreams manifest. I feel like in general, if I'm looking at this when it comes to love, this also kind of gives for me to not to release control slightly, to not having to be the one that's always calling the shots or demands when it comes to relationship and connection. And that's when you will be able to see things move more positively or flow a little bit more easily in your love life. Literally, this is where you'll probably see things flow a little bit more effortlessly or better when it comes to love, is what I would say with this energy here. My Virgos. So again, it's like releasing that control slightly, not always having to be, there's two separate messages. Not always having to be the one that's in control, not always having to be the one that is calling the shots and stuff like that, because it can get exhausting. So allow your partner, your person, your situation to lead sometimes, to see how they lead, how they move, and then go from there. The other thing too, some of y'all specifically here do need to step up on a certain situation, maybe even speak up about how you may be feeling in your relationship in order for it to move forward in a positive way, and not hold back, not be fearful of judgment or of your person or your partner criticizing you. Either or. Feel me? All right, let's get it. Let's get more detailed in regards to love here. What's going on for our Virgos out there? What's going on for our Virgos when it comes to love? Welcome in, guys. I'm not answering any free yes or no questions, and we're not doing any paid readings today. We are currently doing readings per each zodiac sign. We're streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same day and time. If you want to rewind this back, you can go to my YouTube channel. It is King Tarot _. You'll be able to find this. When it comes to love, ooh, revive, passion. We're taking that. Y'all saw that? Some of y'all are gonna have. So this seems like somebody wants to come back and rebuild, revive, fix the relationship, fix the connection between each other. Here is kind of what I see with this. There's some unfinished business here with you and someone. It's kind of what I see with this. Y'all could have been dealing with the Sagittarius, maybe an Aries, maybe a Capricorn. Letter R may be significant as well. It's interesting because we are in Mercury retrograde, which actually affects. We're in Mercury retrograde right now, which actually affects Virgos the most as well, because it is ruled by Mercury, and it is also highlighting your. For some of you, this other planets are affecting your 7th house right now of relationship and partnerships. And it's interesting. Again, we got revive, rebuild. Again, in this Mercury retrograde, that's all that retrogrades are about. Reviewing, reviving, reconnecting, and all that. So it feels like some of you guys may have been in a past relationship or in a relationship in a connection where it may have ended a little bit drastically, maybe in an argument, maybe in a disagreement, maybe in a fight. And y'all took a moment of pause to reflect, to kind of recuperate, literally, to kind of get out of one's head. Or you could have been dealing with someone that was very self-sabotaging, that kind of just kept to themselves. You got Virgo energy in here, Leo, Taurus, and also Gemini. So I feel like some of you guys, yeah, have some unfinished business here. But what was needed was that moment of pause, was that moment of reflection here with the Hermit card, is what I see with this, in order to then come back together and fix things here, fix whatever arguments or issues that you guys may have had in the past. Some of y'all could even be married, could have been in separation right now with someone, and maybe you guys needed this moment of pause. I also slightly feel like in some relationships here for Virgos, y'all may have allowed people, family members, friends, others get involved in your relationship and your connection, which could have caused a restraint on this connection here, is what I see with this as well. So it feels like now it's like after we had so many people in our ears, in our head about your relationship, it's like now you're standing there by yourself and kind of like wondering, am I the problem? But it's like, well, if you would have just faced this and kind of just addressed the things privately, possibly could have been a better outcome here. You know? Period. Yeah. So this is the thing. What I see here, we got, again, I feel like passion is coming back in. We got this spark coming back in as well. I can see that. Again, Three of Pentacles gives me this energy of working on a partnership here with you and your person, or working back on to rebuild, or to fix the, or to have this, go back to this unfinished business between each other. I feel like when this relationship or this person comes forward, could be within the next maybe 3 months or so, or this month may be significant. Maybe even this weekend may be significant as well, where the confusion may be cleared up here with the Seven of Cups here. I feel like the Seven of Cups is like also gives me a couple of things here, where there has been a lot of confusion, elephant in the room, conversations that need to be revisited or stuff like that, to kind of figure out how do we clear the air here to get back to this Two of Cups energy here, Cancer energy, to get back into like this union, to get back into speaking from a space of vulnerability, to get back into this traditional phase here, and to honor our commitment to one another as well. The only way I feel like this can work is if we sit here and we move forward in a way of addressing what may have happened in the past, but not sitting there and using that against each other, because there's so much hope for this relationship and this connection. There's so much again, unfinished business here, but I think there's a need to not focus so much on the negative to then end up causing a lot of confusion or clouds here and doubts and arguments here. I think, yeah, we got to address this, get back to basics. Some of you guys may also even need to, if you're married or in a long-term relationship commitment, maybe even seek professional counseling or advice here is what I see with this as well, with the Hierophant coming out here, to then get back into this moment of passion, of spark, of live again for y'all up in here. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what you want from me. Let's get a little bit more. For those that are single as well, specifically Virgos, I think that right now you are reviving and fixing a connection within yourself. I think that you are clearing the internal conflict that you may be having right now about yourself, removing those doubts. Is what I see with it. I think you're moving with intention. Some of you Virgos may have even been in therapy recently, maybe have even done counseling, whatever the case may be, to get back into bringing that spark into your life, to rebuild yourself at this moment, to step up and put yourself out there back on the dating scene here. I think some of y'all may have a couple of options when it comes to love too. So I see with this too for some of y'all Virgos that are single within these next 2 months. I wouldn't be surprised if you're gonna have to kiss a couple of frogs before you find your Prince Charming or your Missus, either or. So I see with this as well for those that are single, period. But again, it comes with also you not crying over spilled milk and enjoying the present moment. I think that if you are ever going to reflect back on anything in your past, use that as more as wisdom, as more of your knowledge, as more as your growth than stagnicity, because there's a lot of hope there for you singles. Yes, Anna. Alright, let's clarify. Any other situationships that we got going on here for our Virgos? Nightlife. Some of y'all could be dealing with a Pisces, literally, because Pisces got this earlier too. Some of y'all could have been dealing with a Pisces. Some of y'all could have been dealing with someone that has gambling issues, or you have been in a roller coaster, up and down, adrenaline rush relationship situation here, where it's like, it's been all over the place. We're gonna pull all these cards here and see what's going on. Some of you Virgos, pregnancy has been involved here, and this could have been a way to kind of, damn, this might not be something you're gonna hear. Some of you may have even entrapped your partner and thought that if we conceive together, then you are gonna stay. Somebody here, I don't know who this for, but hey, and I've seen this countless of times, of thinking that, hey, I could change this person, because y'all been dealing with a person that is constantly deals with that nightlife activity. Y'all dealing with someone that, you thought you could change their world, that you're the one, you're that divine person that will remove all the fears, that will change their life. They will get out the scene of nightlife activity. They'll get out the scene because if I get pregnant by them, I would change their life. I don't know. Yeah, some of y'all got kids here. Children are okay. Gemini. Excuse me, not Gemini. Virgo, Pisces popping up here. Pisces energies is popping up here. So some of y'all could have dealt with a Pisces too. Is what I see with that, literally. Yeah. So some of y'all in this situationship are again mistaking this connection for something else, where granted the sexual chemistry and the lust was there was the overindulgent obsession of the situation, of this relationship, this connection, but I think that deep down, when you really look back and you reflect, it's kind of like you're in a pressure cooker here, and it's caused a lot of panic, scarcity, mindset, and anxiety dealing with this person. And I feel like this sometimes makes you forget of your divine energy here, divine feminine, masculine energy here, is what I feel with this as well. So I think that there's a need to not confuse this lust energy for love, for those that are in that weird situationship energy here. I think some of y'all have been so hard at trying to negotiate and bargain and beg and find any type of way to keep this person in your life, but all it's doing is just being stuck in a roller coaster. It's like being in Six Flags here. You just keep going up and down on this roller coaster ride. Thank you, Auntie. Damn it. Play for all these cards here. Let's play a little more here for our Virgos. Queen of Wands energy. Something I could have been dealing with the Aries as well. Again, yeah, this person or situation that y'all dealing with, yeah, is putting you in this hangman, Eight of Swords energy, self-doubt, this self-imprisonment. Again, like causing anxiety here, feeling like you're under pressure all the time as well. Is with this weird situation. Two of Swords coming out here. Two of Swords coming out here as well. It's like some of y'all need to realize, Two of Swords coming out here telling me make a difficult decision to either move forward or move on. Are you going to continue sitting here sacrificing your well-being, your, again, divine energy, divine feminine, masculine energy here? You're going to continue, watering yourself down for someone that isn't being active or choosing you? Are you going to continue to be stuck in this anxiety situation because of some fantasy or false hope promises here? I feel like even if so, those are even though this part of this reading is called situationship right now, but I think some of you guys that are even in a marriage situation, y'all could be there too, stuck in the middle of do I stay or do I go here because of this marriage, and like now maybe it has moved on to a weird, complicated predicament as well here for those that are married here that do have kids. And I feel like some of y'all are afraid of leaving this relationship and this connection behind because again there's family, there's history, there's marriage involved here. So I feel like this is the reason why you could be afraid and get in your head sometimes in regards to this. But with the Queen of Wands coming out here, I think for those that are fear of being single, parent, single, whatever, or just single in general, Queen of Wands gives like you got this, like you got the power and the energy within you. You know? Damn it. So I mean, I could have been dealing with a Gemini as well. Aries, Capricorn. Okay. Interesting. I got a whole different story here now. For some of you out here, I don't know, we're getting people coming in and out. Some of you Virgos up in here, with the Lovers card, Two of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, Eight of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, Four of Wands. Those that y'all stuck in this situationship, this could be preventing you to find your long-term partner. Literally. This is preventing you from finding your long-term partner. Is what I see with this. You ever heard of that? You ever heard of that like quote or that saying of like, don't let your boyfriend prevent you from finding your husband, or don't let your girlfriend prevent you from finding your wife? That's what this is giving. And literally, Virgos, right here, I feel like you're in this fire of the storm here, trying to negotiate, always being left out in this hangman weird situation. Self-doubt, when it's like, make that difficult decision, because again, you're preventing yourself from positive changes of love for someone literally offering some marriage or long-term commitment here. There's a need to walk away from this relationship, this situation with your head up high, with setting your priorities straight at this moment and knowing that you'll be okay, because this can trigger a positive effect here. Maybe within the next 4 months or so, you'll probably find yourself in a better relationship or connection with someone that is more worth it, that feels more soul aligned with you, that wouldn't leave you in a space of uncertainty, that wouldn't leave you in a place of confinement or entrapment or self-doubt, literally. That would want to promise a better future with you here, period. Hermit coming out of the bottom of the deck. Some of y'all need to get into your Virgo state and get into that Hermit stage and do that in reflection and shadow work at this moment. We just had we're in that full moon Virgo shadow phase right now, which some of y'all definitely need to do that. What's it called? Shadow work here at this moment. And I feel like that's what that is calling for you guys to do. I feel like there's a big glare on these cards. Hopefully you guys can see it well. Anyone that's on YouTube, can you see the cards good? Let me know. Always complicated. You guys make it complicated. Letter T may have been significant for some of you guys. Hopefully that made sense. Thank you. Namaste, namaste, Virgos. Namaste, namaste, mamakusa. Again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Virgos, if you like what you heard, you can always book a private session with me, a private video with me. The link is in the bio if you feel so called to. Again, keep in mind, guys, that we are streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. So if you want to rewind this live back to your specific sign, you can. It is King Tarot _ on YouTube. Or if you want to see a better view of what I'm looking at, you can go over there as well. Up next, we have this Gemini. Do we have any Geminis up in here? We're doing pretty much love forecast-ish or love overall energy of what's going on here. When it comes to love, we got Geminis coming up next. And then we got Saggy. Do we have any Geminis up in here? Gemini. Oh. Gemini gang. How are we feeling? How's everybody feeling today with this Mercury retrograde, with this eclipse and everything? Curious to know. Especially for all my top 4 mutable signs there that are on that screen. So you guys should be feeling it the most. Curious to know. Confused? I took great pics of it around 3:30. Oh my god. Where do you live? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We are currently talking to Geminis right now. Welcome in. Welcome in. We got a love forecast / clarity / insight / what the hell is going on? Let's get into it. We're talking to our funny, good time, not a long time Geminis up in here. As I mentioned, I am currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube. So if you hear me talking, if you're on YouTube, it's because, or reading something out loud, it's because I'm also streaming on TikTok, looking at my comments there. Or if you're on TikTok, if you want to rewind this back, if you're a Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, you can go over to my YouTube and watch this and rewind this back. And if you're a Gemini right now, I would suggest to go over there because you can see the cards a little bit better. Hey, Veronica, you can hear me good? Let's get into it. What's going on here with our Geminis? Gemini. Gemini. Communication, interesting. Yo, Pisces, period. You're rewinding it back. You are encouraged to communicate clearly from your heart, to bridge any gaps that is keeping you from connecting deeper with your loved ones, my Gemini. It is important to speak your truth with emotions, vulnerability, and your power. Hold up, I need to update my screen. My bad. Good. So again, we got the whale coming out here for our Geminis. We got the whale coming out here, which again encourages you to communicate clearly from your heart, to bridge any gaps that are keeping you from connecting deeper with your loved ones. It's important to speak your truth with emotions, vulnerability, and power. Okay. Clarify this card here for me for our Gemini. Thank you for the gifts, y'all. Appreciate it. Let's hit that live goal. Don't forget to follow and drop that heart me. Gemini. Yeah. Again, Ace of Pentacles coming out here too. I feel like again, some of you're encouraged right now. Yeah, to speak up, to let your truth be heard loud and clear. You could have been dealing with the Pisces, because this came out too for Pisces too, the Judgment in reverse. So even with the Ace of Pentacles coming out here, I feel like this is given to express, to communicate, to offer some apology as well. Some of you are holding back at this moment. Maybe you're holding back because you don't want to be the first one to cave in or to apologize or whatever. Literally. With the 5 of Swords and the 8 of Cups here coming out here. Yeah. Again, there's this weird, which is very rare for me to call Gemini stubborn. Maybe you are Gemini rising watching this, or Gemini moon with an earth placement. I don't know. But this is given, again, you're encouraged to communicate clearly right now, to bridge any gaps keeping you from connecting deeper with some loved ones. You got the Ace of Pentacles, the Judgment in reverse, the 5 of Swords, and the 8 of Cups coming out here. So I feel like, again, some of y'all have even gotten to that point, like, I don't even want to communicate. I've given up. I tossed this towel here. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I don't want to deal with this. So some of y'all could be in a relationship or a connection where it's like, y'all are allowing maybe the energy that's going on in the universe, or maybe your ego to get in the way slightly of not wanting to communicate, even though the spirit, the universe is encouraging you. And I think this is because with the Judgment here in reverse, it's to not keep you still. It's to not keep you stuck. It's to not keep you repeating the same conversations or repeating the memories and thoughts in your mind. So even if you don't want to have an apology or or have a conversation specifically with someone here, then forgive yourself or forgive the situation to set yourself free. So we could turn this judgment around and set ourselves free here. But if not, by just giving up and trying to win at all costs here with the Five of Swords, it will keep you stuck in this dreadfulness or dark cloud energy. You know? So let's get it. Let's get more into details when it comes to love here for our Geminis. Looking so fine. Thank you for the gifts, y'all. Gemini. Dead end. Yeah. Some of y'all have reached a dead end when it comes to love. Or y'all have it's plan B right now. Y'all have reached your wit's end when it comes to relationship or connection. Where it's like, damn, I'm over this. Literally, it's kind of what I see with that here. Tell me something else here for Geminis here. Gemini. Yeah, Chariot coming out here too. What the hell? This is literally just encouraging y'all to move forward and move on from a situation with grace, rather than, again, as I mentioned, with pettiness, with resentfulness, with stillness, with stagnicity. Remove and walk away, move forward with grace is what I see with this, with the Chariot coming out here. Some of y'all could have even dealt with a Cancer as well. Some of y'all could have dealt with, again, with a Pisces, as I mentioned. Some of y'all could have dealt with an Aquarius as well. A little bit more here. Tell me what you want from me. Capricorn. 15. Some of y'all could have even dealt with someone that had addiction issues, I was saying, or you had a long-term relationship with them as well here too, a long commitment with this person or situation. And I feel like, again, with the Two of Swords, it's giving, yeah, look at this. We got Two of Swords in the middle. To the left, we got the Devil. To the right, we got the Death card. It's what do you want to do, Geminis? Do you stay in this toxic situation? Do you stay here in this toxicity, or do we move on? Do we trample over this situation and move on? With the Death card here, it's not about necessarily death. It's about endings in order to call in new beginnings. Literally, you eating me up. And then here you go now again. Judgment card here in the upright. It's saying this too. The universe has been sending out dumbasses so many signs and clarity and everything of like, yo, it's time to let this go. Why are you refusing? Plan B. Just because, listen, you ever been driving and you turn into a street that, I forgot the name of it, where it's not necessarily a dead end, but there's no outlet? That's what it is. Some of y'all are driving in a street here where there's no outlet, where you're driving around in circles and circles and circles, and because you haven't reached a quote-unquote dead end and you're just going around, you thinking you're going somewhere in this relationship, this connection, but in reality, you're just stuck. You're just stuck going around and around in circles. Like cul-de-sac? Sure. Sure. No outlet as well. Where it's a street to enter, but then there's like multiple streets within it, but then it's like it doesn't lead to anywhere. That's what it is. Or it's just like a spider web. It just all loops around, but there's only one exit to that neighborhood with this dead end plan B sign here. So that's what it feels like with this here too. It's like, again, do we stay in this toxic environment situation? Something I could have dealt with a Capricorn. Something I, again, could have dealt with a Scorpio, or even a Libra here, or a Cancer. You know, so it kind of just gives that. It's like, it's time to make this decision here. This is completely correct on how I feel. And I think, again, easier said than done. I get it. Easier said than done, and no one is forcing you guys to do anything. But I think, again, it's whatever is in your. Sorry, 1 second. Whatever's in your best interest. 15, y'all could have been in a relationship for 15 years. You could have met this person when you was 15. I don't know. You could have known this person for 2 years, either or. Interesting. Oh, I need to pull more cards in. Some of y'all could have been dealing with the Leo. Yeah, I can see some of you guys, Geminis. I can see some of y'all making moving forward and moving on here. We got Aries coming out here as well with the Emperor, Sagittarius too, and then again Cancer, Pisces. So some of y'all may be at this point of literally moving with the Eight of Wands here. This feels like this gives with the Moon card. When this person least expects it, either physically moving on, moving out, moving away, from, moving out physically, excuse me, out of a household of someone that you're with, or just emotionally in general, is what I see with this. Something I could be moving, however you want to take that, or making that decision soon. I wouldn't be surprised if it is maybe this month, or if it is within the next 8 weeks or so. So I can see that here. I feel like April, literally, like during April, within the next 8 weeks or so. It's kind of where I see some of y'all maybe finalizing things. Maybe your lease is almost up, and it's like, all right, cool. This is my escape plan here. This is my way to get out. And again, you got a chariot here too. So I feel like some of y'all are literally are at that point of like, all right, I'm letting this go. I'm releasing, and I'm starting kind of my life all over again. Funny part, interesting too. This all sounds very like. This all sounds kind of like all these readings sound similar, and what I'm going to say sounds very cliche, where it's like, yeah, you're dealing with a king, quote unquote, or maybe someone that you thought you held to a certain standard that had all the good traits or checked off a lot of your boxes and stuff like that. But what's a king to an emperor? You know, what's a queen to an empress? However you want to take this. What's a king to an empress? So some of y'all could be, yeah, granted, you may have this person that you have dealt with. They may not be like 100% the worst person. It's just maybe some of y'all just fell out of love. Maybe some of y'all just don't align anymore because after the years went by, after time went by and stuff like that, it was just damn, that spark is gone. That sense of joy, that fun, that the laugh, that adventure that you guys crave for, maybe it's gone. And now maybe you may find someone that be more serious, that's more of a level up, that's more mature in different ways, that will a new experience and stuff like that. So again, no one's sitting here bashing the person that you're currently with, was with, are with, whatever the case may be. It just feels like maybe y'all outgrown each other and y'all just are moving in two different directions now at this moment. For others, yeah, you could be dealing with a situation that could be toxic as hell, but take what resonates again. Take what resonates. Take what resonates. Let's see. Any of y'all in some weird situationships here when it comes to love here? What's going on here? Let's clarify that here. Let's get some cards here for our Geminis. Geminis. Roller coaster. Yeah, again, going back to that, it just feels like Eight of Cups. Some of y'all may have also earlier, excuse me, with the Moon card, some of y'all may have even found out some information or some secret recently about your partner, about your situation. That could be causing the reason why you're deciding to move on and move forward. So I see with that as well. Literally. Oh, look at that. So, again, what I was mentioning earlier, you could leave a situation behind. Typical cliche, whatever. Same thing too, what I said to the last sign. Don't prevent your current connection to prevent you from meeting your long-term partner. Don't allow your quote-unquote current boyfriend to prevent you from meeting your husband. Your current girlfriend preventing you from meeting your wife. Either or. Yeah, so... Yeah, so I think some of y'all may have even heard something recently, let it be for me, let it be for someone else, and has given you this awareness and realization that, yeah, me and my partner are indifference, are at a point of final, or maybe at a point of divorce or separation here. Some of y'all, again, some of y'all may have been researching or found something recently about your person, and it's like this kind of gives that you're probably gonna have a sit down with them or some type of like conversation to expose the truth or to let them know that, hey, I know what you're up to. And it's like, I feel like your cutoff game is gonna be strong after that. Like it's like you're going to. It feels very drastic, This feels like let's sit down, have a cup of tea, and then bam, I'm telling you that I found out about this, or bam, I'm telling you that I'm over, I'm done with this situation, I'm letting go, I'm done with this unhealthy, toxic situation here. Literally, a couple other things here. So as I mentioned, Plan B, dead end. Get out this ride, get out this roller coaster situation. A lot of y'all again are dealing with something that just feels like it's a lot of ups and downs. It's been too much. Then also again, it just feels like you guys, the relationship that you're in with this long term person or situation, it just feels like it's impossible for it to be reconcilable. It's impossible for it to be at a common ground or for it to move forward. Some of y'all are even in those situationships are dealing with something that feels very childlike-ish. It feels very gray and white-ish as well, where you're missing like the spark, the colors, or maybe actually some of y'all in a weird situationship where like granted the other way around, where yeah, it does bring you that joy and that spark and that colorfulness into your life, but it feels like it's just confined into those small moments of meeting up. You know what I'm saying? It feels like it's just in those quick moments of, all right, when we interact, like it feels great. It feels like a rush. It feels like a joy and adrenaline rush. But I know that this is very toxic and unhealthy for me. You could have met this person too online. You could have met this person, those in a weird situationship, could have met this person online either or. Where at first, you did feel like, yeah, granted, there is unconditional, genuine love there. But it also feels very toxic at the same time because it gives like no one here is trying to fully commit. Y'all may also been dealing with someone that has kids or that is married, so this could be another reason why there's a preventing of it moving forward. Good day, baby dad. Mature, spiritually and emotionally. Period. Let's get some tarot cards here. This energy that this card gives me, granted this is a Nine of Cups, but this kind of gives free yourself at this moment from these roller coaster situation here, y'all. That could have been dealing with a Pisces or someone with Pisces placements. Again, it just feels like I honestly really see that some of y'all are about to sit down with your partner or your person and really have a deep, meaningful conversation. Because again, the first card that came out in general, just the overall energy for y'all Geminis was communication, where you are encouraged to communicate clearly from your heart, to bridge any gaps that is keeping you from connecting deeper or just from being still in a situation or relationship, either or, however you want to take that. And the Four of Cups gives that too, where it's like you're about to sit down soon with someone, maybe by April or so, or in 4 days from now, either or, where maybe you may be sitting down and realizing that I don't want this anymore. I've grown out of love here with you, or I've grown out of being stuck in this weird situationship environment. Either or, however you want to take that. Nine of Wands, it's like you're gonna stand your grounds now at this moment. It's like you're gonna have more, as we move forward, more healthy boundaries, more of your guards up when it comes to the person or situation that keeps you in these self-doubts or this confined space of the unknown, in the stuck in the gray environment, literally. Some of you Geminis are really thinking here about divorce, and that came out a couple of times here. Y'all could be filing for that soon, maybe within the next 4 months, maybe within the next 3 months or so. Literally. And then some of y'all could literally be filing for divorce within the next 3 or 4 months is what I see with this. Those that are single, I see that wishes are being granted here. It's like right now you're about to put yourself out there. You're about to plant some seeds. Maybe just looking at this body language here with this card, this looks like maybe you might meet someone online. Again, that came out earlier too. Online energy. You may meet someone online where it may be a better direction than being stuck on where you used to be. Where now it's like you may have stronger boundaries or know more about yourself. You may meet this person through work as well. For some of you specifically here, you may end up know this person through a friend, either or. Y'all may start off with a solid foundation rather than rushing into things here. This kind of feels like also too like building that friendship connection versus just jumping into being romantic and stuff like that. And it feels like it's reciprocal here as well with the Six of Pentacles. Those that are single, it feels very reciprocal. It feels very aligned. It feels like there's a lot of respect there for one another, literally. A Thursday may be significant here too for some of y'all, and I feel like this may even happen. I feel like during Taurus season seems to be significant too for those that are single. Specifically, specifically before we go into Gemini season. So May, like May before May 20th or so, is where I see like these wishes will be granted, or maybe you may find yourself in a new relationship, a new connection for those that are single that are Geminis up in here. Woo! I just realized I forgot something earlier. Listen, as of right now, overall, whatever Gemini you are, in a weird relationship situation, stuck in a weird, complicated situation, single, whatever it is, sing along to your heart desires, for it knows what it truly wants, okay? Break through, navigate through your life, many twists and turns with your elegance and your resilience right now, okay? Know that by you opening up, communicating, whatever it is that you want at this moment when it comes to love, know that you're going to be on the right direction, on the right track, as long as you move forward and not be stuck in a place of stagnicity. And again, some of y'all need to release at this moment, or sit by a body of water, or take a spiritual bath, either or, to let the waters carry away any burdens that will guide you towards renewal. Period. Thank you, Geminis. I hope that helped. I hope that made sense. Namaste, namaste again. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Not every message is meant for you. My Geminis up in here, if you like what you heard, don't forget to follow me on here. If you're on TikTok, if you're on, and again, I am currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if you want at any point, you can rewind this back if you feel so called to, or if you want your own personal private reading or personal message for yourself, you can always take a look at my bio to my website, where I can either send you your own private video or your own, or we could schedule a one-on-one session, but it's up to you if you feel so called to. Thank you, Geminis. Thank you so much. We got Sagittarius up next. If you missed anything here, if you're a Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, again, go to my YouTube and rewind this back. It's on the screen if you're on TikTok on what the username is. And if you can, subscribe over there. Regardless, just go subscribe. And if you are a Sagittarius, you want to go hop over there so you can look at my cards a little bit better to see what I'm looking at, so you can get a more visual understanding rather than just listening to my voice. On YouTube, I'm streaming just the cards from a better point of view. But it's up to you if you want to, y'all. Go take a look. Do you have any Saggies up in here? Saggies. Oh, Sag. I need to do a couple of things real quick. Remove that. Remove this. Put this over there to make my life a little bit more easier. All right. Welcome in, guys. How we doing? We are currently streaming right now on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. So if you do hear me talking or reading any comments, it's because I am on TikTok. Or if you see that I'm not showing my cards, it's because I'm on YouTube, where on YouTube you can get a better viewpoint here. We're talking about love right now in regards to all zodiac signs, and right now we do have Sagittarius. If you do miss anything at any point, if you are Sagittarius, Gemini, Virgo, Pisces, you can rewind this back on my YouTube channel. Go take a look if you feel so called to. Either way, go subscribe so that later on down the future you can get notification when this live, when I post these lives or when I do go live. It is up to you. Don't forget, if you're on here on TikTok, to follow me as well. Drop that heart meme and click that plus sign. Drop some roses on me if you feel so called to. Let's try to hit that gift goal. I would appreciate it. Let's get it. We are talking to our Saggies. I gotta update this 1 second. Can't hear me, can't see me. Over here. Can I get 5 of you guys that are in here to follow me? All of y'all sitting here are not following. What's going on? I can end this right now. On TikTok. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I asked for. If you can't throw a penny at me, at least a follow will be great. Please. Or if you want to, drop that heart me. Alright, let's get it. Sagittarius. Anything that's going on specifically for Sagittarius here at the present moment? Alright. Spirituality. Saggies. We need to fly above your day-to-day thoughts to observe them more from a bird's eye view, to quiet your mind and detach from your thought patterns that can put you in a better position to maybe take on messages from spirit or your spirit guides, either or. What I feel with that as well is that sometimes it gives that too of like not allowing yourself to get so much in your head at times, to not overthink things too much as well, with the hawk coming out here. Something I could be highly spiritual as well. But let's get it. Clarify this card for me here. Yeah. Alright. What I feel with this as well for our Saggies, this kind of gives that Seven of Pentacles. When I look at it sometimes, this gives, some of y'all could be in a relationship or connection where you're still there because of all the growth, quote unquote, because of the history, because of the time spent, because how much I nourished and cared for this or this person and situation. So I gotta see this through. But then if we kind of look at this person's face here, they kind of look a little bit bored and kind of like upset with the same daily routine. And I feel like for some of you guys right now are yearning for more joy, more fun, more rides, more thrills, adventures like you Saggies love. With the Eight of Wands coming out here too, which is literally Sagittarius energy. It's like some of y'all kind of bored of daily routines or the constant BS when it comes to this or love, either or. And it's like wanting more at this moment. But I feel like that's more of like literally like your spirit animal, like a hawk. You want to fly above. You want to fly. You want to enjoy. You want to explore. But I think deep down emotionally, with the Five of Cups here, this kind of gives a little slightly disappointed in some of y'all here when it comes to relationship of like, damn, like I want more. I'm crying over the shoulda, coulda, woulda, the opportunities and blah 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 blah. But it's like, yeah, it's like I want more and stuff like that here with the Five of Cups coming out here. And this might sound harsh, but at the back here you got a bridge, and it's like, hey, there's a bridge there. Get over it. Stop going back to a miserable situation or situation that isn't really pouring into you, that's keeping you confined and stuck, and that's keeping you sitting here of a misery when you could be experiencing new love, new opportunity, more soul alignment here with these two cups behind here. This gives like some of y'all are wasting so much time and energy and effort on the shoulda, coulda, woulda, the Billy Joe, John, Jen, whatever, those that hurt me, all this kind of stuff. And it's like, oh no, or giving one person constant chance and opportunity over and over and over, and they just keep messing it up. They just keep spilling your love away. They keep wasting your time and your energy when you have someone in the background seeing that spirit or the universe is trying to push forward towards you. But it's like I'm focusing so much on this, the dead roots of it all. There was one time a long time ago I said, sometimes, some of y'all could be in relationship or connections where, we're treating it like a pot of plants or a plant. I'm going somewhere with this, okay? Keep up with me. Where it's like, again, you got a plant here, you got it just a seed. You planted that seed, you watered it, you're nourishing it, you're taking care of it. You never moved it from that windowsill, or you never moved it from that same spot outside, but you're still taking care of it and watering it. And now out of nowhere, it seems to be withering away. It seems to be dying off. And it's just like, what happened? I haven't changed my routine. I haven't changed, the watering system, anything like that. I think it's because as the plants grow, as it grows in that pot, in the foundation that you're in, it tends to suffocate itself because the roots are growing. So in the inside, the the roots is just getting entangled in there and it's suffocating itself. So I feel like that's what some of y'all could be dealing with right now in a environment situation where it feels suffocating, where it feels like we haven't changed anything. So why is we're losing love? But that's the thing. It feels like you're suffocating at this moment. You want more adventures. You want more thrill. You want to broaden and expand your foundation, that pot at this moment. And that's what some of y'all need to realize is even if you're in a relationship that you do want to hold on to, you do want this to work out, y'all need to switch things up. You need to switch things up. Get a new pot and replant that pot. Cut off all the dead roots from that plant to bring that fun, to bring that joy back into that love. Depending on however you want to take this, y'all. You feel me? All up, my man. Let's get into it. Specifically when it comes to love here for our Saggies. Saggies. My mom's a Sag. And she's up in here. Shout out to my mom. Thank you, Puffin. Look at that. We got renewal. Yeah. So I do feel like there's hope for renewal here. And some of y'all in relationship-wise, there is definitely hope for things to work out. There is hope for it to breathe a fresh air back into it. Is what I see here with the star card coming out here. But I feel like that is where this also gives slightly, for whoever you're currently thinking about, maybe, I feel like this kind of gives that they've been working on themselves, so they may end up surprising you with some type of love offer, maybe a gift, maybe some type of unexpected, message, either or, is kind of what I see with this as well. So some of y'all do feel like you're dealing with someone that is trying to work on themselves at this moment. Could be a fellow Sag that you're dealing with. Could be maybe, could be a Taurus possibly. But it do feel like some of y'all, there's hope for this certain relationship. I like this. This is the only one that seems positive so far, but it seems like there's definitely is some hope here in whatever relationship that you have been feeling a little bit outgrown in. Or you guys have outgrown each other, either one. Yeah, because I feel like with the Ten of Wands coming out here in the Moon card, I feel like, again, some of y'all could have been dealing with someone that had a lot of responsibilities or just had a lot on their plate or just had a lot of stress in their life. And it's like with the Moon card coming out here, I feel like they also have been allowing that to affect them and suppress their emotions and their feelings here, even with the Eight of Swords. I feel like this has allowed them, this self-sabotage. You could have dealt with someone that was just self-sabotaging because of all of their responsibilities, because of everything that they're going on. But granted, they do feel like they feel highly or very connected to you emotionally, but they just kind of suppress that here. Hey. Could be, again, another Sag. You got Cancer. You got Gemini. You could have dealt with a Gemini as well. Or any other fire signs too. Yeah. So again, I like this. Okay, Saggies. Shout out to my Saggies. Yeah, so it really do feel like interesting. Besides that one card coming out here, but anyways, it really do feel like for those that are in weird relationship, in weird situation, whatever, where this person is surprisingly going to change their ways, where things will be more reciprocal here. Maybe they'll reciprocate more emotions, more feelings, where there'll be more growth on a spiritual level between each other, where we feel more appreciative. But I also feel like with you, this kind of gives like you're moving more wisely now. You're moving more with intentions now as well. And feeling like you're able to sit back and relax and watch them actually cater to you, watch them actually show up this time, maybe even buy you flowers or even a whole garden, either or. What's interesting, I don't want to see this as a bad card here with the Tower card coming out here, because the Tower card can just give that the old foundation right now, I feel like that is getting completely destroyed. I feel like whatever may have happened in the past, even with the Star card here, because after the Tower card comes the Star card. So this literally just feels like, yes, this renewal is coming in. So this person, whoever you got dealt with, could have been an Aries as well here. Could have been, Aries as well. Or Taurus, as I mentioned. Or Aquarius, or Gemini. Or whatever fire sign. Whoever this person that you're dealing with as well, I feel like, again, they had to go through their ego death. They had to go through their towering moment to then come forward and be more aligned with you guys. What I feel with this, period. Yeah, heavy Pisces energy here too. Cancer, Pisces too. Interesting. And again, it feels like they could have been Eight of Swords, someone that very doubted themselves, self-sabotaged a lot as well. But damn, just pull an extra card here. But I do feel like you are. They realize because you were the best thing that ever happened to them. You were the best thing that ever happened to them is what I see with this from a little Pisces. I mean, excuse me. Sorry, I said Pisces. Sagittarius is. Literally. I think they had a lot of moments of, as well, of things that just reminded them of you. Reminded them of you? Yeah. They had a lot of those weird moments of, damn, like, where my Sag at? Or damn, I just saw, I don't know, I just saw the car that my Sag drives. Or damn, I just drove by my Sag job. Or damn, something about McDonald's seems to be significant. I don't know what the hell that means for somebody up in here. McDonald's seems to be significant or whatever. But it's like they saw things or heard things or observed things that reminded them of you. Maybe your birthday's 12/12 and they looked at the clock, it was 12/12. Or maybe your birthday is anytime in December, literally. And it was like middle of the afternoon. They're on their lunch break. They look at the clock and like, oh shit, my Sag. Or even though it could have been before their lunch break. They see, I don't know. They see it's 11:30 or 11:29. It's like, oh sure, I got half an hour before I go on my break. You know? So it kind of gives that, like, they're haunted by signs of you. I said I like it like that. I like it like that. Some of you guys here, I don't know why, Colombia, like the country may be significant. Y'all could have traveled to Colombia together. Or Cuba together. Now, those aren't weird. Hold up. Let me get this person coming forward here first for the Saggies. Ooh, shit. Alright, damn, I dropped the card. If those are in this situation I just finished describing, however, whatever you want to take. And if you're expecting anyone, if you're waiting for someone to contact you soon, shit. Ain't today Thursday? Or a Thursday may be significant, either or. A Thursday may be significant, or maybe even a Tuesday. Maybe even a Tuesday may be significant here for some of y'all up in here as well. It might end up being a cloudy day. It may end up even being a cloudy day here too. Some of y'all may even hear from this person this weekend, Saturday or so. Today is Wednesday, period. That could have been, damn, within 5 years. I see that. Grant, sometimes I see things as opposite as well. So you got this card that says within 5 years. Maybe you have known this person for 5 years as clarity. Or you might, something about number 5 may be significant as well. Period. Let me get one last card here. Sunset, middle of the day, or as the sun is setting, is when you'll probably hear from this person. Now, when my Saggies are in weird situationships, what we got going on there? In weird situationships. Situation. History. Yeah, you got a lot of history with this person. Some of y'all in weird situationships have a lot of history with this person. Maybe you have dealt, maybe I dated a long time ago, maybe I dated 5 years ago, and like they come back into your life and now you're not too sure how you guys are moving forward here or how to move forward. And some of y'all even feel like maybe this person has changed a lot, or you feel like this person is like your divine, masculine, feminine, either or. Some of y'all are dealing with baby daddy, baby mama that's coming back here again. You may have a lot of history with. You may have had history with, and now you're trying to figure things out here. This may happen again. Pop-up surprise. Pop-up came out twice here, or surprise. So again, some of you may even, from your weird situationship, may even surprisingly hear from this person, or they may visit you surprisingly. For some, they may even come to your job unexpectedly. You know y'all love the drama. Some of y'all may even have your person pop up in your job unexpectedly or spontaneously. This is Romeo to Juliet. Then I feel like afterwards it gives like, all right, like we can talk another time, we can meet and plan for another time. I also feel like even with this, I gotta go down to security at my crib. It gives like that energy, like they're popping up in somewhere very out of nowhere on you. Then I feel like that's gonna trigger for you to guys to make some plans to then discuss things moving forward. For some of you Sagittarius up in here too are in, some of you Sagittarius up in here too are in a third party situation where someone has a baby mama and they're just trying to figure themselves out here at this moment. Or they have a baby daddy, either or. I gotta get my locks changed. It's crazy. This is. All right. Let me tell you this. I love you, Saggies. Some of y'all are really dealing with someone that, on a different note, some of y'all in here are dealing with someone that pretends that they don't care, that they may not really have strong feelings for you, or whatever. But I think they do. On another note, some of y'all are dealing with someone that keeps projecting things and saying that, in the future, I want to buy, I'm going to get you pregnant, or in the future, you're going to get me pregnant, or in the future, we're going to we're going to have a job together, we're going to live it together. I promise you that we're going to have history together, all this kind of stuff. But I feel like this is literally that whole tying you down in the present moment so that you don't go anywhere, but really giving you this false hope of a future. It's like literally tying you down in this moment, in the present, but not allowing us to move forward. And I feel like at some point, it's up to you, because y'all could be a little bit hard headed and difficult. Y'all gonna realize when you're done. This card actually came out reversed for me. It says done, completion, lesson learned. It actually came out reversed, but I flipped it over because I don't know. And I feel like when it come in reverse, it gives that, have you learned your lesson yet? Have you learned that this person is just projecting a false, living beyond their means, faking and telling you these false hopes, keeping you in the blind here and keeping you just entrapping you in the present moment? So I feel like with this, until you realize that, until you take this, what is blinding you, until you look at the reality of it all here, then you'll be able to learn from this lesson, and then you'll be able to walk your finance out the door. But hey, it's up to you. Said I like it like that. I need to focus at this moment. Focus at this moment. What was the first card that came out for y'all? Again, with this card here, focus. The first card that came out for y'all says, fly above and beyond your day-to-day thoughts to observe them from a bird's eye view. This also gives to me, get out of that repetitive false stories that you're telling yourself about maybe that the person that you're with, the situation that you're with, and really allow your intuition to guide you at this moment. Because some of y'all are very highly spiritual. Some of y'all always tell yourself that you would never find yourself, or you would never accept this or accept that from a partner, but then next thing you know, you find yourself in that same predicament. Just out here lying to yourself. Facts. You don't know your worth here. Empress energy coming out here. I feel like love for for those that are single, I feel like love is definitely there, as we do. Regardless if you're single, regardless if you're in a weird situationship, Eight of Cups coming out here, and with the Empress, as we learn to value ourselves, as we learn to walk away from situation, relationship. I could walk away barefooted with the shirt off my back, with one suitcase, whatever, but I'm putting myself forward. I'm reminding myself of who I am. With the Empress coming out here, I'm reminding myself of my worth, of how much love I have to offer. Because when y'all love deep, y'all love strong, y'all love is to infinity and beyond. But y'all need to realize when you're in a place, in a situation that keeps you confined, that keeps you in this false narrative, fake story, living beyond your means, you need to realize that, hey, if I got to walk away with nothing, then that's fine. Some of y'all are also here slightly could be in a relationship situation that you're just waiting, you're searching and waiting for some type of proof that either this person could be deceiving you, backstabbing you, whatever the case may be, until you make that move, until you have that proof, until you can, move forward. I feel like some of y'all are in that phase as well. Literally. Alright, so we got a whole bunch of different of y'all Saggies up in here. So again, those that are waiting for that person to come back, I feel like that will happen here with the Six of Cups as the beginning half of all this. I feel like that's definitely happening here where someone is doing that inner reflection or doing the healing and everything. I am singing ole, ole, ole. That may be significant for some of you guys. where this person has been doing their inner work and they may be coming forward for some of y'all up in here. Again, those that are single, I think you're putting yourself first. You're igniting that fire back in within you. And I feel like there's a new chapter happening here. Nine of Pentacles, the same thing too. As you enjoy the fruit of your labor, as you spend a little more time and effort on yourself here, I feel like during maybe this Aries season may be significant for a lot of you guys, or you may end up meeting an Aries, either or. It's like right now you guys are in that manifesting stage with the Magician, of really manifesting a new partner, new situation, new connection here. But it's like you got to really look at finalizing your old chapter here and walking away from that here, reminding yourself of your worth here as well. Don't forget to spoil yourself a little bit too. Don't overspend now. I think some of you need to romanticize your own life first. As I see with this, buy yourself some flowers, go shopping, go on a shopping spree. I don't know. Listen, take what Resident Evil don't, all right? This is for entertainment purposes. I ain't telling you to go broke now. But it just really just feels like there's something, even going on an adventure, planning, maybe even planning a vacation, planning a spa day for yourself or something here is what I feel with this in order to, bring in that romance into your life here, my little Sagittarius. Oh, sugar, honey, iced tea. Why must I have Butterfingers? Why must I have Butterfingers? We're going to take this card that came out, this card that came out, this card that came out, and this. As our final words of advice here for our Saggies. First card that came out is, for some of you that are... Take whatever next messages that come out as it resonate. Again, regardless of what your current love situation is. Small steps. The small wins, the small triumphs, the everyday victories. Celebrate them. Celebrate them. They will take you there. Sweep away any doubts that you have. Know that you are right. Act with clarity, y'all. Some of y'all need to sculpt yourself. Shape a sculpture of self. Honoring yourself and expressing your identity, getting to rediscover yourself. And for some, it's time to take some alone time or be single to get a new perspective. Thank you, my Saggy, so much. I hope that helped. I hope that resonates. I dropped some cards. I hope that helped. I hope that resonates, guys. If you like what you heard, double tap on that screen. Don't forget to follow me on here. Drop that heart me as well. Drop some gifts to tip your host. As a reminder, I am streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So you are able to rewind this back at any time you feel so called to. Don't forget to go to my YouTube channel so you can subscribe there as well. So that when I go live and when I post these, you get the notification and you can rewind these back. If you want your own private reading, you can always book with me. The link is in the bio. You can either schedule a one-on-one session based on my availability. It's self-booking. Or if not, you can schedule for a personal video. And that is linked in my bio, guys, if you feel so called to clarify your specific situation. Either way, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate y'all, Saggies. And if you are Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, Sag, rewind this back on YouTube. It's right here. King Tarot _ The Dun's getting ours now. What? What? We got Aries up next. Aries. Do we got any Aries up in here? Do we got any Aries up in here? Aries, Aries, Aries. Where my Aries at? How are you feeling, our Aries? Happy, what is this, Thursday? Sorry, I used more decks than necessary for this. It's not. Oh, shit, it's Wednesday. Oh, damn. Where the hell is my mind? So, Saggies, again, someone may have someone reach out to you tomorrow, those that are waiting, that aren't in that weird, uncomfortable predicament. Because I thought today was Thursday. I don't know why. Thanks, girly pop. Appreciate you. Thanks, Girly Pop. All right, I got that organized. I got this there. I got this there. I got this there. Got this there. Got this there. Sakusa, Sakusa. 1 second. Y'all can hear me? Y'all can see me? On TikTok, YouTube, y'all can hear me? Y'all can see me? Somebody on YouTube, you gotta subscribe first in order to comment, I believe, if you're on YouTube. Welcome in, Aries. Welcome in, welcome in. We are currently doing readings for our Aries. What's going on, Aries gang? Gang, gang. We're talking about love. I'm going to pretty much touch on every topic or situation, any advice, any guidance, any clarity, whatever you need to hear at this moment. I am currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So at any point, you can rewind this back onto my YouTube. It is King Tarot _. And if you're on YouTube, you hear me talking or replying back to something, it's because I'm on TikTok reading the comments. Take what resonate, leave what doesn't, y'all. If you are Aries up in here, Sun, Moon, or Rising, however you want to take this. Take what resonate, leave what don't. And let's get into it. Throw your energies at me so we can see if I pick up something for you. Be easy with me now, okay? Let's get it. Let's play a little game. Let's play a little game just between you and I. I need it. That's what she said. Reverse country to Aries here at this first moment. If you guys want to hop over to YouTube so you can get a better view of the cards, you can. It's up to you. Aries, love. Love, never knew what I was. That song may be significant by Keisha Cole. Love. You got Swan coming out here. You have found your soulmate, or they're just around the corner. Remember that when two souls are destined to be together, they always find their way back to each other. All those things that you had to go through were worth it. If you are in indifference or any separation and no contact with someone, it feels like this is saying you have to go through it in order to come back to each other, because regardless, this is like soulmate energy here, and it's like you guys will always find each other. If not, your new soulmate, your soulmate may be around the corner. And all those past relationships, those down or up, left, right, roller coaster rides you went through in relationships, was worth it to find yourself in this soulmate energy. With the Swan. Clarify the Swan for me here. For our Aries. Thank you for the heart me. Yeah. You know what? Okay. Period. It's like, as we go through each read, it seems to be getting better and better. I don't see no competitor. I feel like a lot of you guys are calling in this love that's more reciprocal. Six of Pentacles. Could be, Taurus energy may be significant, or if not, the week of May 1st through the 10th may be significant for some of you guys. Where you may be calling in new beginning, new connection, literally. Or June 11th may be significant for some of you guys. Some of you could be dealing with a Gemini as well for Aries here. But it just feels like it's new beginning, it's new love, it's spark, it's also the physical chemistry. It's a lot. I feel like you may end up meeting this person maybe via social media, or you may have, or this just feels like, it feels like spiritual. It just feels like it's like an invisible string theory here. It's kind of what I feel with this. Like spirit is pulling you guys together. They may have been pushing you guys away for such a long time, but it's like you guys are gonna meet at the right timing. Is what I see with this. For those, this kind of gives for those that are single, or just in general, however you want to take this. So it just feels like, again, a lot of you are finding your soulmate, or it's just around the corner. June 11th may be significant. If not, also, as I mentioned, May 11th through the 20th. May 1st through the 10th may be significant for some of you guys as well. So it just feels like, again, regardless on how your love situation is, all those things you had to go through was worth it. Because what you're calling is a love that is reciprocal, where there's balance, where there's chemistry, there's passion, there's fire, and there's also deep love and deep emotions here too. Period. Hey, Kim. Don't forget to follow and drop your heart me, y'all. Can we get y'all all up in here to follow me? I would appreciate it. Can I get 5 more follows on TikTok? YouTube, if you want to subscribe. If you're an Aries, hop over to YouTube so you get a better view of what I'm looking at, what I'm pointing at. And you could interpret however you want as well. Use your own intuition. Aries. Coming back soon. Some of you literally have someone coming back. So again, as I mentioned, this card said, you have already found your soulmate. And this is giving like someone is coming back into your life. Maybe you and your soulmate, you and your person took a pause, took a moment of, could be a Leo possibly. Could have took a moment of pause. Maybe they got this like awareness, this enlightenment that, you know, I'm tired of maybe ghosting you or ghosting each other. Yeah, it's like Judgment card coming out here too. Self-evaluation. It feels like, or you could have also even dealt with a Sagittarius too, because, or maybe you were the Aries that the Sagittarius is waiting for. Maybe you had to go through a self-evaluation. Maybe you had to go through this awakening phase and want to put your pride to the side and kind of want to talk to your person again and not ghost them anymore here. So I see with this. I love this. Or if not, could it be the other way around? Y'all could be dealing with Leo that allow maybe their pride, their ego to kind of get in the way here. And now they got this enlightenment, got this understanding, got, you know, self-evaluated, and now wants to come forward and tired of ghosting and is coming back soon here as well. Again, June 11th may be significant. If not, May 1st through the 10th may be significant as well. I'm so loud. Damn. That's rude. Anyways. Yeah, the same cards is coming out here too, and I love this. Damn it. I think she meant like too real. Nah, I think she meant the other way around, but hey. Yo, I love this, y'all. I don't know. I could be reading it wrong. I don't know. I like this. Aries. I said I like it like that. All right, let's get into it. What we got going on here for our Aries? So someone definitely is coming back here after, I think. All right. So I wouldn't be surprised if you expect some communication, some type of dialogue, some type of offering of love or emotions. You got Venus energy, again Leo, so you could be also dealing with a Libra, you could be dealing with a Leo. Aquarius here seems to be significant, Sagittarius as well, and Gemini. So oh damn, all those energies, all those signs may be significant here. So I really do feel as if like somebody may get this fresh new start with this person after a lot of downfalls, after a lot of maybe deception or disappointment or letdown and all that. This, hold up. I feel like I got two separate situations happening here. One half, with you Aries, someone's coming back here, wants to express their love and their emotions, their feelings. They learn how to tame their inner beast. They learn how to tame their pride, their ego, and all that. And not to be in that competitive mode with you. This could be heavy fire energy that you were dealing with. And now it feels like it's all right, cool. Let's be more in this loving space. Let's be more in this equal exchange of reciprocal love and energy between one another versus it being a competition, versus it being who's better than who or who can love more than the other and all that kind of stuff versus bumping heads here. On the other perspective here, so I could have been dealing with someone that is allowing their pride and their ego to get in the way, that they're moving very foolishly with really no sense of direction, and it feels like they have let you down. They have disrespected your boundaries too many times. They may have even disappointed you, backstabbed you, deceived you, did things behind your back multiple times here, that it got to the point that now maybe, yeah, you are defending yourself even more and not allowing yourself to go down this journey anymore is what I see with this here too for some of y'all Aries up in here. But I also feel like this again, this is your history when it came to love, because again, what I mentioned from the beginning, all those things that you had to go through was worth it for you to be aligned, for you to find yourself with this soulmate, this love partner, this person that is actually meant for you, that wants to experience the world with you as well, is what I feel with this. So this, I can see this as your energy here too with the Ten of Swords. It's like, yeah, all of those, they can knock you down 9 times, but you will always get up 10. I know that's right. So again, it just feels like all those failed relationships, all that betrayal, all those down moments or whatever. It's just to build you up, build more character. This is not to punish you. The universe wasn't sitting here saying, hey, let me punish my Aries all the time because they are horrible. Boo, tomato, tomato. No. This was for you to learn more about yourself, to learn how to love you more. Because y'all Aries, y'all know how to stand on business, stand on your grounds. When you single, independent, and on your proud, you know how to defend yourself. But sometimes we're in a relationship and connections, that all goes out the window, who you are. So I think that this is like all your history has taught you about that equilibrium to not only move forward with your big old heart, but also with your mind, your logic, and your spirit as well. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like don't be foolish moving forward, my friends, as well. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still who? One of y'all maybe call Jenny up in here. You may be from the Bronx as well. I don't fucking know. But I like this. In regards to any Aries that are single, ready to mingle, take whatever resonate here. You could be expecting new love as well. Could be I want to say between once after Taurus season kicks in, which is after April 20th. The latest I want to say is before we wrap up Leo season, which is like August 20th around there. Is what I would say with that too, is where some of y'all may end up finding yourself in a newer connection. Could be a Libra, or it could be a Leo, or their name could start with an L. Either or. Let's clarify some situationships up in here for our Aries. You scaring me, sister. Let's clarify. Now, for those that are in weird situationships, damn. Some of y'all Aries are in a process of moving on and being single and enjoying that current status, or about to maybe even go through a divorce here. This is a whole different, a lot of y'all up in here. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of different stories that I got with this. Aries, some of y'all could be going through a divorce. Some of y'all could be at your final wit's end when it comes to maybe your situationship, maybe your marriage, maybe your relationship, either or. Because y'all are realizing that you are more in a karmic relationship than anything else. More in a, again, it was a lesson. Damn. I feel bad for y'all. But listen, we all got to go through this to learn, to grow, and to accept. Because again, the word lesson keeps popping up here. What's different here for you guys is that you're in that phase of learning from your experiences versus refusing to see it, versus refusing to be moving blindly. I think this is more trusting yourself, because we had other cards earlier that had the judgment came out reverse, which was like I'm refusing to look at the sign, listen to my intuition, all that kind of stuff. So now it's like, cool, I'm learning my lessons here. I'm learning about my boundaries as well. I'm learning not to settle anymore for meaningless relationships. I'd rather stay single than be in a roller coaster ride, than being in something that just has to be locked down in a situation that keeps me mentally confined here. I feel like a lot of you guys are a lot of you guys even had Archangel protection a lot here. Archangel Michael may be significant here, where they may have even intervened in a very highly intense situation between you and a past person or a current person. And I feel like this is like revolving kind of around DV situation here is what I feel with this. So I feel like some of you guys had your angels, your guides, your spirit team intervene to remind yourself to like, hey, get out of this space. Don't continue going down this history here. You know? On another note, for those that are in a weird situationship, y'all really are dealing with something where it's more karmic, where their mindset is like they're single. Their mindset is more like, I'm just here for the pursuit. I'm just here for the chase of it all here. For those that are in weird, uncomfortable situationships, it feels like some of y'all too continue getting readings or clarity off of this person, or maybe they're getting readings and clarity on you and trying to get some research. They're looking for information on, or you're looking for information, and you keep hearing the same thing over and over and over, wishing for you to hear something different. And those seem to be the small percent of Aries up in here that are still haven't learned their lesson and are dealing with someone that is moving in a space of singleness rather than trying to figure things out for you. And it seems like you continue to be settling for bare minimum, and you are allowing yourself to continue in this high adrenaline roller coaster ride here. You pay for that all inclusive, right? Because Aries be like, it's either I go in or I don't. It's like Aries are like, if I'm going to Six Flags, I'd rather get the skip the line. If we're going on a cruise, I'd rather get the all inclusive. If we're going on vacation, I'd rather get the one with the best view. Some of y'all sometimes. Other times y'all in that mindset like, yeah, I'm saving money. But shit. Anywho's, what else do we got going on here? Aries. Period. The Fool card came out twice here. So again, I think that the topic here really does seem to be, for a lot of you Aries, is again, what you have gone through when it comes to love was meant to happen to push you into a soul alignment connection, where again, Six of Pentacles came out twice here, Taurus energy, or that time frame, May 11th through the 20th, may be significant, where it will be more reciprocal. It feels like it's a new journey, a new adventure. You have honored your intuition, you have honored your spirituality, you have honored yourself here in Nine of Pentacles. A lot of y'all Aries have been focusing right now on yourself. You've been spoiling yourself. You're getting in that preparation stage for your birthday, because you celebrating your birthday from the first day of Aries season to the last. That's what I see with this as well. I think a lot of y'all are also coming into some new money, or coming into a new position, or coming into new work, or getting recognition when it comes to work, because you're moving more in a space of honoring yourself. So it's like now the universe is rewarding you with stability here, with long-term commitment of relationships as well, because you decided to end something that was toxic, something that was deadly, possibly for some of y'all as well. And I think that a lot of y'all, small percent here, need to hear this, needs to stop crying over spilled milk. Need to stop crying over spilled milk, because what I always say up in here, if you're a freaking flyer up in this business, stop crying over spilled milk, because at the end of the day, you got to throw that milk out anyways. And you got to buy yourself a new one. Just like that relationship is spoiled. It was done and over with. You can't sit here and be stuck on misery all the time. All right? If you're so focused so much on the shoulda, coulda, woulda, the negative things, you're missing out on life and opportunities. This is what can be causing the fog and the confusion in your life. This is what could be preventing you to meet up with this soulmate energy in this person. So you need to learn the lessons from it. Stop blaming yourself. Granted, in some situations, it do take two to tango. Okay? It do. So in those situations, yeah, hold yourself accountable. Be like, damn, I was naive. I was dumb, or whatever you want. But you weren't the reason why things happen to you. Because at the end of the day, what I said the other day too, a snake is a snake no matter how many times it sheds its skin. Some of y'all realized that you also was making up excuses and was fighting so hard for a relationship or connection with someone. Literally, I heard this. I just mentioned this before, and I heard this podcaster's guy mention something about, oh, I saw a snake and the snake bit me, and then afterwards I was sitting there trying to cater and care for that snake and be like, oh my God, why did you bite me? When I feed you, I give you water, I take care of you, I nourish you, it's still a snake. Some of y'all dealt with someone that continue walking all over you, that continue showing you their true devilish way or colors, but you remain to stay there because you said, I loved you though. I gave you the attention, I gave you the love, but now you're breaking free from that situation because you're honoring your intuition, you're honoring yourself at this moment. Or you need to realize that you had a person that showed you their true colors. And just because you love on someone the way that you love, don't mean they're going to return that back. Just because you assume that they are a certain way or character because of whatever delusion you may have in your head, they are not that. Take things for what it is, okay? Stop chasing over the potential and accept the reality. Some of y'all even also, some of y'all Aries up in here even stayed in a relationship or a connection with someone because you were benefiting something out of it. And then it ended up biting you in the ass. I knew someone like that. I was an Aries, actually. Shut up. Final words. Take these next words however it resonates. Dream Wiver. Dreaming and imagining brings your powerful vision into reality. So dreaming that, hey, I'm in a relationship. I am loved. I'm in a soulmate relationship and connection. I can bring that forward. Soul Whisper. Look beyond the words and hear what really is being said to you. Something I need to honor your intuition. When people or when a person or situation is telling you something directly, listen to it. Or if not, listen between. Look at their body language. Really read between the lines of what is being said to you as well. Bask in the meadows of the moments where presents blossom in the simplicity now. That goes with that Five of Cups energy. Stop ruminating on the shoulda, coulda, woulda. And lastly, drift along a river of release where water carries away burdens, guiding you towards renewal. Period. Thank you, my little Aries babies. Namaste, namaste, namaste. Mamaste, mamasama, makusa. Thank you so much, Aries. Again, as mentioned, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Thank you so much for allowing me to give that to you. Thank you for tuning in, for watching your boy. Don't forget that I'm also streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if at any point, if you are any signs that is above Aries, if you missed this, you could rewind this back on my YouTube, which is King Tarot _. If you like what you heard, regardless of which platform you are, you could look at the link in the bio to book a private reading with me to get more further clarity on your personal situation. It is up to you. I could either send you your own private video or we could do a one-on-one session. It is up to you. The link is in the bio. Take it while you can. It's all based on my availability. It's also for one-on-one sessions based on my availability and also based on your availability. But and it's self-booking. But it's up to you. If you guys feel so called to, thank you so much. Aries, up next we do have is Cancer. Don't forget, guys, here if you're on TikTok, to follow me. Drop that heart me. It's the one minimum thing that I ask for. So you to throw one little small penny at me, or if you want to drop some roses on me, I would appreciate that as well. I would appreciate that as well, y'all. We have a gift goal here. We're not even halfway there. I'm doing this all for the kindness of my heart, for free. So a tip would be appreciated. But it's up to you guys. Whatever. You're welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you have any Cancers up in here? Do we have any Cancers up in here? Any Cancer babies up in here? Hey, Tay Tay! Cancer, how are you guys feeling right now? I just want to know. Like, scale of 1 to 10. 10 being the greatest, 1 not really. Like, do you need some coddling right now? Or do you need some smacking of reality and truth? Tell me how you want it. From the side or from the front, from the back? Anyways, welcome in, Cancers. We are currently doing love forecast, I guess you can say. When it comes to love here, we are currently talking to our Cancers. Just a reminder, I am streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if at any point you want to rewind this back or watch this at a later time, it will be on my YouTube. It is up to you. Again, as a reminder, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you hear, don't be afraid to double tap on that screen to follow me on here. Drop that heart me on TikTok. If you're on YouTube, subscribe. Or if you're even on TikTok, if you want to hop over to YouTube so you can see what I'm looking at the cards a little bit better, you can. Again, it's King Tarot _. I'm ready. If you guys know me, I love me Cancers, okay? Don't tell the other signs, okay? It's just you and I love you guys. Speaking of attention to Cancers here at this first Monday versus Cancers. It's our secret. Thank you. They're not here. Act like they're not here. We got the Crow coming out. My Cancers. Interesting. Transition. Which part of your life is or may be going through some transition? Maybe you are changing relationship, career, or city, whatever it is. The crow is a signal that you are ready to make the change. You could also be seeing crows, especially now. That could be a sign that, hey, you're ready for more, you're ready for change. Is what I see with that too. You're ready for that transition. Wow, you could be dealing with a Capricorn. My Cancer is what I was trying to say. Um, what areas of your life need some change, my friend? But let's get it. Tell me what you want from me. Can I put these cards here for Cancer? So somebody may have been thinking about changing relationship or changing your relationship around or situation. 5-5, literally. Number 5 came out here twice. 5 is all about two things. It's all about change. It's all about expansion. It's all about growth, opportunity, unexpected changes, either or. So I think the 5 coming out here twice is that here too. 5 of Wands coming out here. Some of you are fighting so hard to make a relationship or make a situation work, but it seems like we're not really going anywhere with it. 5 of Cups, it's like crying over spilled milk energy here too. You could have been dealing with the Aries. You could have also been dealing with, I forgot what card I got this earlier. I think it was Pisces or Virgo. But with the Justice card coming out here, it's like telling y'all right now, weigh out the pros and cons. Like, are you more happy? Are you satisfied here? Are things great for you? You know, again, which area of your life is the universe, spirit team, whatever is asking for you to embrace this change, to make that move? Literally. Cancers, we have had Jupiter in retrograde for the longest, and it's going to go direct on the 10th, which it could have been affecting a lot of you guys internally, I would say, on the emotional aspect. So a lot of like old things a lot of shadows could have surfaced throughout these last couple of months or so. You could have been dealing with some internal conflict as well here. Sometimes when I see the 5 of Wands, I see that as internal conflict. Some of y'all could have been in that, dwelling stage for a very long time, but now it feels like it's like we're moving towards more of cutting through that fog, cutting through that confusion, balancing things out for yourself, balancing your mind, your spirit, your emotions out here. As I see what this says as well. But again, some of y'all are definitely in this transition phase. You could be literally changing jobs or changing cities, but right now, if you do see a crow, that's your sign for that change. Again, we got 5 came out twice here. Number 5, it's all about, facing that fear, making that change here. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what you want from me. All right, let's get it. La, 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 la. You see 555 a lot? 555 talks about that major changes. Some of y'all have doubts or are doubtful about your relationship or about a connection that you have with someone, but then it just feels like you're still trying your best to remain there. Still trying to see things too. You could be dealing with a Taurus. Awkward now. You could be dealing with a Taurus, or you're being very stubborn right now yourself. You could be a Taurus with Cancer placements, or the other way around. You may have some Cancer Taurus placements, either or up in here. You may also have a Leo placement here. So I feel with this too. But I think some of y'all are like a little bit deep down, have some doubts about maybe a connection that you're currently in right now or dealing with. But I think that you got this card that talks about surprise coming out here too. So I feel like surprisingly, maybe they may change. Maybe they may show up. Maybe you may be dealing with someone that will show up a little bit more differently now. Or may surprise you. They may remove those doubts from your mind is what I see with this too. But let's see. Clarify these cards. Yeah. Moon card. The Hermit. Damn, what the hell? Some of y'all could be dealing with a Pisces here too. Interesting. Some of y'all are dealing also. All right, we got Virgo, Aries, Pisces, and Sagittarius, and Taurus. Some of y'all are dealing with someone that has some. They are the one that is doubtful because they need to do some inner work here, some inner shadow work here with the Hermit card. So I feel like you can sense and feel that they like you or they love you or they have feelings for you. Like intuitively, you can sense it, you know it, but it's like they're suppressing it and they're holding back. It's like they have their walls up, and I think it's because some of you are dealing with someone that has been scarred. Has had their fair share of failed relationship and love and whatever. So I feel like they're moving a little bit more cautiously, a little bit slowly as well. Hey, bebecita. And it's not that they don't care, you know. We all been scarred. I say that all the time, girl. I know that's right. I say that all the time. Boo hoo. We all been there, done that. But I feel like I know, like, you cancers are the nourishing. You are the mothers, and y'all see that in people sometimes, which can be your downfall as well. It could be your best trait and your worst enemy at the same time. Hey, Poppy. So I feel like, y'all see that the good in this person, in the situation. And this is different versus seeing the potential in someone versus seeing the good in them. Do you understand what I'm saying? I feel like this is different because, like, some of y'all, people in the past may see potential in someone and be like, yeah, I know that they could be a better person. I know they could be a better whatever, but they never show up, and you're always chasing that potential. But I feel like some of y'all can see that the good in this person, but unfortunately they just have, their scars and their history and whatever the case may be. um, you know, yeah. And then on another aspect here for some other, yeah. So again, y'all have someone dealing with someone that is afraid of getting hurt. So it's like they need to know that all love comes with a risk. You know, don't be afraid to floss and take a chance. Another point too, whatever I just said, that it could be the other way around. You can be the one that is afraid of being vulnerable. You could be the one that has your guard up, and you could be lying to your person, acting like you don't care, you don't have feelings and emotion, but they can feel it. However you want to take this, or they can feel it. They can. There's a need for some of y'all cancers to know that. Listen, you cannot experience true intimacy unless you open up your heart and just be yourself. With that, also, if you feel like you're dealing with a relationship or connection where you cannot be your vulnerable self, you cannot be your nourishing, loving, ray of sunshine self, then it's not for you. I will say, then it's not for you. If you feel like you can't shine that inner light of yours and be that nourishing, caring, loving, perfect person, then it's not for you. Another point is some of y'all, I feel like surprise energy popped up here too. I forgot which other zodiac sign had this, but some of y'all may be getting some within the next 2 weeks or so. Someone can be planning to come and surprise you or visit you, or you could be planning on making a trip soon to see your person, or maybe even schedule a little bit of a sensation moment here. Libra energy is popping up here in Aries as well. But I feel like some of y'all are dealing or will be. Some of y'all are gonna have someone surprisingly like visit you as well here, or schedule a trip, or schedule something, or wants to plan the future with you. You may even get a gift. I don't know why, or maybe you may get a gift from a person soon here, or maybe your person could be having a birthday coming up if you're dealing with any Aries or Pisces. So let's see with this as well. But I like this. I think, yeah. I said I like it like that. Hello, welcome in. Let's clarify some situations up in her. Oop. For our cancers. That could be within the next 2 weeks as well. With that surprise situation or that love offer. Listen, you're not a drama queen. Some of y'all are. You're not a drama queen, okay? But you're not I think oof, sugar honey iced tea. Some of you have been dealing. This is another thing too. The reason why some of you have been be guarded and afraid of being vulnerable and afraid of putting yourself out there is because maybe you have dealt with someone in your past that called you that a drama queen or chaotic or too thirsty for love and stuff like that. So it kind of did beat down your self esteem a little bit. It did beat down that the way that again you show up, you be the way that you show your vulnerability, your love, and your emotions. So I feel like this is kind of giving like again, if a person's not allowing you to be who you truly, deeply, emotionally, spiritually are, then it's not for you, my Cancers. You also need to remind yourself you can't force someone to show up the way you want them to. Anyways. Damn! God damn. Children, some of y'all may have kids. That came out. Some of y'all may have kids, or somebody may be dealing with someone that's acting very childish right now at this moment as well. These, for those that are in our situationships, we're focusing on that right now. So yeah, like I said, those in situationship, holy moly. Damn. Let me just get everything out here so I can see the whole picture of everything. Because we got different energies up in here for Cancers. All right. We got a whole bunch of different vibes and energies up in here for our Cancer babies. Again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. So some of you may have had history or situation where people may have called you too dramatic, too thirsty for love, or too clingy, and that has ruined that sense of spark or hope within you. Some of you out here could be dealing with a court situation or in the process of divorce here for y'all Cancers up in here, or you're thinking about filing that soon. Is what I see what this says. Well, somebody here is pregnant. Somebody here is pregnant too, or have kids, or has history with someone that is moving more, or maybe you may be having a baby daddy coming back into your life here, or baby mama coming back into your life, either or, that is still operating in a sense of like as if they're single or they're alone. You could have been dealing with the Sagittarius too, or what was that? What was it? An Aries or a Sag, where they're just really moving in this sense of, yeah, I'm coming back into your life because of our history, because of what may have happened and stuff like that, because I believe that we are soulmates. I believe that we have some real true love here. But I think that also, holy moly, somebody here, you have this person only coming back to negotiate a little bit of this love with this childish game, so that we cannot, so y'all don't have to go down the filing process or face legal issues, child support or divorce, whatever the case may be. So some of y'all have a partner or old person coming back just to be friendly, to be kind, to negotiate, to kind of bargain and beg, so that they don't have to face the legal filing or whatever the case may be. Is what I see with that, literally. For those that are single, I feel like those that are single, again, y'all could be meeting a Pisces soon, or y'all could be meeting a Aries soon, where it will be more soul aligned, will be more genuine, profound love. So some of y'all do need to remain single at this moment and just allow the universe to play its card for you, to focus on your happiness at this moment, to focus on your joy as well, to bring back out that spark, to also express yourself a little bit more, be more vulnerable with yourself and more with others as well. Bring back that loving energy. But you ready to divorce a Cancer? Oh, awkward. But yeah, those in rare situationships, same thing too. I don't know. Y'all are trapped or entrapped in a situation because of the history. So it's playing on your heartstrings at this moment because you invested so much effort and so much time and all that here. And it do slightly feel as if like there's some genuine love here. Some of y'all are chasing after the potential of what someone could be versus the reality of what they are. As I mentioned prior, that some of y'all are can see the potential of someone because of how good they are, or you see the good in them versus the potential of them. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, you divorce a Cancer, you a Cancer. All of my liars. Cancer. Period. All right. Couple of things here. We got Taurus, we got Cancer, we got Libra energy, we got Aries energy up in here, Leo, Virgo, and Scorpio. Those that are single, I will say there's an expectation of new relationship here with the Ace of Pentacles here, where after you, Queen of Cups here, Cancer energy, are being more vulnerable with stuff, are being more open to receive love. I feel like this is definitely what happened. This was definitely coming forward or towards you. But I feel like this maybe slightly towards when you least expect it. You could be traveling, you could be in motion here, it could be during Gemini season, is what I see with this as well. But there's definitely someone that wants to offer some love, that's definitely interested in you, is what I see with that too. Where it'll be more reciprocal, it'll be more, give and exchange type of energy and type of love here as well for those that are single up in here. For those that are in that weird, uncomfortable, not know too much about what's going on with your person, they're going through a towering moment right now where you're probably gonna be in a moment of not no contact, but a moment of pause, so they could work on themselves here. They can go in their hermit stage, their healing stage, face their inner demons here. So I see with this a little bit. This could be possibly a Leo or someone with high fire energy within them. But I kind of feel like, damn, this is interesting. Some of you Cancers also, what the fuck? All right, sorry. If I'm looking at this top row here, you have the Queen of Wands on one end and the King of Wands on another. You guys are mirroring each other or bringing the same healing and trauma to the table. Where, take it however you want. You could be the King of Wands or you could be the Queen of Wands, however you want. On one end here, you got... Sorry. On one end, you have somebody that has done their inner healing, that has done their inner work, and they're bringing that to the table to kind of help the other person over here that is going maybe through their towering moment, or that is going through their ego death moment, or that is going through their rediscovery moment. So I feel like some of you guys are mirroring someone, or I don't know if it's trauma bonding. I don't want to say that. I don't really feel that. I feel like this is more of like bouncing off of each other here. So something I could be in a relationship where it does feel like that here, where it's like, damn, you're just like me, I'm just like you, and it's like we could both. I can help you get to where I am at, but you got to face this tower moment first. You got to face this destruction in your life first, to then heal, to then move forward, to then grow and learn from it. So I do feel like there is like this. There's some healthy type of love energy here on that top half, and I love that. You know? I love that. My little Cancer babies. On another part, from some of you Cancers, if you're not facing your shadow parts, if you're not facing your you're not cleansing and facing all that shadow part, you're gonna allow that to turn you cold here. Is what I see with that slightly here with the Queen of Swords. I feel like it's gonna kind of spoil you a little bit and prevent you to finding better aligned love, Oh fuck. Some last words here for our Cancer's up in here. Seek balance. Listen, and again, seek balance amidst the chaos and find harmony within yourself. And some of y'all, yeah, make sure. Oh my God. Can't see me? Oh my God, did I just move this? My bad, y'all. Awkward. Sorry, Pookies. Fantasyland, make sure everyone involved is being realistic on the same page. Take whatever these next words, however you want, however it resonates. Move fast with swift precisions and do what must be done. So again, I think that was the first card you guys got earlier too. Which part of your life, let it be relationship, career, whatever the case may be, needs that profound change of this morning moment. Get ready for that. Lastly, for some of y'all that are single, anxious, and waiting, and curious, and questioning every day, hide behind the veil. Sometimes you gotta welcome uncertainty as an opportunity for growth and be okay with the not knowing. Okay? Period. Mama say mama kusa. Mama say mama kusa. Namaste, my Cancers. Thank you so much. I hope that resonated. Again, remember to take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Don't force anything, my little Cancers up in here. If you like what you heard, don't forget to double tap on the screen. Don't forget to follow me here on TikTok. I'm also streaming on YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe. I would appreciate that. If you want to rewind this back at any time or watch this later, again, go to my YouTube. It's King Tarot _ or regardless, go over there to subscribe with me so that when I do this again, you can either rewatch this or you can watch it whenever you want. Okay. It is up to you. If you like what you heard, if you want to book a private reading with me or want me to send your own private video, the link is in the bio. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, 1 second. Why did it do that? Damn it. Can somebody go tell me if on YouTube if it's still working? Somebody? Up next we have is Libra. Libra, 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 Libra. Libra, 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 Libra. Right on time. 1 second. Why did this do that? All right. Hi. YouTube, can you guys hear me? Can you guys see me? Technical difficulty a little bit. Somebody tell me. Anybody? I will not continue unless I see a comment over there. You gotta subscribe first in order to write. Can somebody tell me we're good? Or somebody over here hop over there and let me know. Yes, thank you, Amber. Thank you. Thank you, Amber. We're good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. Puffin? Thank you, Puffin. Puff, puff, pass. All right. Sorry, I have my second screen and it I had a second screen and it disconnected, so I couldn't see what was happening over there, so I wasn't sure if you guys can hear me or not. Anyways, welcome in. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Awkward. We are currently talking to Libras up next. Welcome in, guys. We're doing love readings, forecast, situation, whatever you want to call it, for right now, current energy, what's going on here. And we are talking to our Libras up next. Just FYI, I'm currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if at any point you want to rewind this back, you can. All you gotta do is hop on over to YouTube. It's at King Tarot _ If you are a Libra, should go over there now so you can see what I'm looking at specifically for the cards, because you're getting a hand. What is it called? Bird's eye view. You're getting a bird's eye view of the cards on YouTube. So if you want to go hop over there and take a look, I suggest you can. And also subscribe so that at any other time when I do go live again or post this, you could watch this whenever you feel like it. And again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you hear, double tap on the screen. If you're here on TikTok, drop some gifts on your boy. Don't forget to follow and subscribe. Can I get about like 5 more people to follow me on here that isn't following so far? And subscribe. Just need 5 more people before we get to going. Especially if you're a Cancer. And don't forget to drop your heartbeat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get it, Spirit Universe. What's the over energy when it comes to Libras here at this present moment? I think ours to Libras. Libra, my bad. Libras energy here. Libras. We got the elephant coming out here. Forgiveness. If you're feeling angry about a past issue, situation, whatever the case, the elephant is asking you to discover the more vulnerable feelings behind that anger. You're being asked to forgive and be gentle with others, and most importantly, yourself. You know? So again, if you're feeling angry about a past situation, when the elephant comes out here, this is asking you to discover the more vulnerable feelings behind that anger. And you are being asked to forgive and be more gentle. Even with the Queen of Cups, it gives that energy too, to honor your intuition, honor your emotions here, especially with the 8 of Swords here, and forgive in order to set yourself free. I think even most importantly here, this is not even so that you're forgetting what or who or how you got hurt in the past. This is just forgiving the situation to set yourself free here with the 8 of Swords energy. To honor your emotions, yourself here. And I even think with the 6 of Pentacles coming out here, I feel like this is giving reminding yourself that the energy you put out there, you get that back in return. The life that you're viewing life from, it depends on the lens that you're putting on. The reality you see is the thoughts of your mind. Your day-to-day life is the thoughts of your mind here too. So what you put out there, you get back in return here. And y'all all about balance, right? So be kind, be gentle with others and yourself at this moment. Just because someone hurt you, don't mean that other people gotta get the whiplash of it. or the side effects. Or the repercussions. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? My ear is ringing. Some of y'all probably heard somebody talking about you recently, or you feel like people have been talking about you recently, and I think with that, it's just hey, let them talk. If you got a group of bitches in a circle talking about you, you popping. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to love, what's going on here specifically for our Libras here? Breakup, separation, damn, heartbreak, divorce. Some of y'all could be going through that. May have faced a manipulative situation. Someone that played a lot of childish games with you in the past is what I see with this or in general, what I see for our Libras up in here. They really dealt with a situation or a person that was very childish, and I think that You could be facing a breakup because of that. Maybe someone said something very childish, or maybe like they moved very childlike-ish, and then it caused a breakup or situation. You could have been dealing with the Leo, or Aries. You could have been dealing with a Leo or Aries, either or. Or the name L or the letter L may be significant here, or letter M may be significant as well. I think a lot of you guys were tired of holding the whole entire weight of the relationship, or holding things down with the Ten of Wands here. It's like holding all the burdens, being the one that's responsible emotionally, being the one that has to do every single thing here. And this feels like, yeah, this is what now. It's like, cool, I'm filing for divorce. I'm breaking up. Like, we can't be together anymore here. It's like, hey, I'm sorry, but I got to put my mental first here. Even with the Tower card here, too. It's like, y'all have reached the limit. Y'all have reached the limit here. Y'all realize that this whole home or foundation that we built this home on wasn't as solid as we thought it was, and it's crumbling. And it's like, I think you also, too, probably like exploding at this moment as well from being overly burdened right now as well. Literally. Some of you Libras really stood in a relationship in a situation and defended this so many times, and gave a person so many opportunities and stuff like that. And honestly, this sounds crazy, but this right here feels like this, like a spirit team, Page of Wands, with the Knight of Wands here, giving you one more other lesson here. It's like one more other lesson, and that's where we go back to this Ten of Wands here, where it's like, now it's like, shit, how many lessons do I need to learn here? But it's like, how much do you need to withstand until you realize that, hey, you got to leave this? You know, how much, literally. For like some of y'all are sitting there saying, why me, why me, why me? But it was like the signs were there all the time. You know, you gave this situation chance after chance after chance. And it don't even have to be a long-term relationship. This could have been a situationship. This could have been whatever. However you want to take this. Take this however it resonates, my friends. Even with the World card, it's like, yeah, it's time to call this towards completion, towards this breakup, towards this separation. Whatever the case may be. Queen of Swords coming out here, which is literally Libra's energy. It's time to be in your straight, direct, cutthroat-ish way, or see things for what it is. You know, forgive yourself as well, as we mentioned in the beginning, but see things for what it is as well. I think needing to have a serious conversation with someone here too, with the Queen of Swords popping up here, needing to have some type of serious conversation to kind of clear the air here. Two of Swords coming out here too. Two of Swords, it is Libra energy too in Moon. So I mean, I can have a Moon Libra, a Libra Moon here. This gives that it's time to make that difficult decision. As uncomfortable it may be, as much we may feel as if like this is gonna shift the balance of it all, it's time to make that difficult decision. This can be slightly towards one of the signs that I mentioned earlier, where it was like, I'm afraid of cutting things off because it's like, am I breaking up? Am I breaking up with myself? Am I the one that's caused to? Am I the one that's gonna cause the heartbreak onto me? But it's like, damn, no, this person has let you down so many times, and now you're trying to sit here and self sabotage and say that it's you that's a problem. I don't think so. You know, I don't think so. I don't think so, my friends. Y'all could have been dealing with the Aries, like I said, Sagittarius. Heavy fire energy is up in here, and slightly Scorpio. All the fire signs: Leo, Aries, Scorpio. Literally. Leo, Aries, Scorpio, Sagittarius. I could have been dealing with any of those signs, or Scorpio as well, or another Libra. So I see with this as well. Letter M could be significant. Letter B as well. Interesting. All right, let's clarify these situations a little bit more. Yeah, so this feels like, again, something I needed to discuss. Feelings, emotions, what's the next move here in regards to this relationship, on how we can move forward. Those that are also single at this moment, I think that there's also again this need to like soften up a little bit, to let your guards down, to allow the universe to to let your guards down a little bit here. You know, I think that soon, you know, maybe within the next 21 days, you can find yourself in a new relationship, a new connection. But I think right now, I think that some of you are too guarded at this moment. I think you're still too scarred from past situation. But regardless, for those that are single, I feel like you could be meeting someone soon, or soulmate type of energy, or soul connection. Could be within the next 10 weeks or so. So I feel with that as well. Damn, could be within the next 10 weeks or so that I see with that. But those that are in a weird, difficult situation, again, this whole energy of like talking, intervention, interviewing, talking, conversation, that seems to be popping up here. Some of y'all Libras in here are tired of dealing with a situationship or someone that keeps coming in and out of your life, and you're about to have like that straight talk conversation, that straight cutthroat conversation of like, listen, but it's like with a gentleness behind it. I think it's more of like, I am, I'm done with this because it just seems like we're just going around and around in circles here. Like, granted, maybe you are my soulmate, maybe you were my soulmate, but I think I'm coming to the realization that I'm okay with it just being friends. I'm okay with us going our separate ways here. Is what I see with that too. Because I think some of you have been dealing with someone that they just pop into your life when they feel like it, out of this confined space, and also someone that just wanted to be. Yeah, we're dealing with someone too that just wanted to be rescued, that wanted to be literally rescued, or could have been dealing with some issues too, and needs some intervention. But but yeah, I see that some of y'all are having that. Let's get on the same page. Let's figure things out. Those again, some small percent here as well is dealing with some a divorce situation, but are afraid of the financial repercussions in a sense afterwards, or what may happen. What's gonna happen with the children? What's gonna happen with the alimony? What's gonna happen government wise? I think that's a big concern right now for some of you Libras here about the financial aspect here, who are afraid of of how much it's gonna cost. And again, like I said earlier, some of y'all are afraid. Some of y'all Libras in here need to learn that it's okay to be alone. It's okay to be single. To take the time for yourself. And I feel like again the only reason why we're holding on to a situation for those that haven't seen that light yet is because you feel like it's gonna be like a loss. You feel like you're blocking your blessings. You feel like you're cutting things off and like love, like this is the end of the world, and it's not. You know, it's not. Literally, being so dramatic. A lot of y'all were dealing with someone that was used to that chase game, and then they just go back into silent mode. They go into no action. They go into cricket. They go into no type of communication. Damn, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, some of y'all were even dealing with someone that just wanted things to just be like down low situation, dirty little secret. Y'all could have been dealing with a Pisces too. I think Pisces got this earlier. I think Pisces got that earlier too. But interesting. For some of y'all Libras up in here again, I think that the whole importance of forgiveness is there. Because some of y'all are holding so much anger because of past issues. And again, the elephant coming out is telling you to discover the more vulnerable feelings behind that anger. And you're being asked to forgive and be gentle with yourself and others. So some of y'all may, again, like I said, have a sit down, a conversation to stop this little bounty hunt game, this chase who, all this kind of stuff. I'm going to chase you, I'm going to chase. I'm tired of being stuck. Tired of you playing on my heartstrings, or the situation playing on my heartstrings here. I'm tired of keeping things like a secret. I'm tired of keeping things so down low, whatever. Like, I want something that is bright. I want something that's going to be out in the open, not something that is not something that is hidden. You want something that is reciprocal. You want something that is more so aligned at this moment. So I think a lot of you guys are about to cut someone off here so that you can align yourself with what is meant for you, literally. Yeah, 10 of Pentacles. So for those that are single, yeah, I feel like a lot of you are about to be in a relationship or a connection that feels more balanced. It feels more abundant. You could build legacy here. Capricorn energy with that here too. Yeah, where it's like you're moving out of rough waters into more calmer space. I think yeah, more calmer waters, leaving rough waters more into a calmer space here, where you're about to literally with the Empress energy here, which is Libra energy as well, because it's ruled by Venus. I feel like there's going to be a big change in your love life. Things is coming to a completion here. You're freeing yourself from past ties, past situations, or you need to have that serious conversation with someone that just continues lingering around. For those that are in marriage or situation like that, y'all need to have this sit down too to figure out how we're going to split things financially, kids wise, whatever the case may be. That seems to be coming up here as well for some of y'all. And I think right now here too with the strength card, y'all building up that strength, y'all building your confidence right now at this moment. A lot of you Libras have been focusing on your personal health, your day-to-day routine, changing things up here lately as well for you. But I think it's like more of like, yeah, I'm moving towards new beginnings. I'm moving more towards peace, more calmness. It's like, and with that, it's like we're manifesting new beginnings, new relationship, new connections, new people, either or, because I'm standing up for myself more stronger, more healthier, more clear-minded by not holding on to past situations that anger me or upset me from the past, you know? Literally. I think some of y'all are just allowing things to fully crumble and be removed out of your life because you know it's not meant for you, because it's aligning you with a perfect, better aligned partnership or better aligned person, period. This could be, some of y'all could be in a new those are single. Some of y'all could be in a new relationship within the next 2 months or so. So I see with that as well. And this is all comes from you again, forgiving, letting go, releasing, forgiving those that have hurt you, forgiving yourself most importantly as well. Listening and honoring your intuition is what I see with this too. And I think also some of y'all could just be in some form and way manifesting this. There could be some witches up in here. That could be in this healing stage right now with the Four of Swords. After this realizing of releasing, having that serious conversation with whoever this person is and letting them go, is what's opening up new doors, new growth, new strength, more love, more peace, more abundance into your life here as well. Something I could be in a new job here too. So it feels like a lot of you guys are going through some changes as well in your personal life, and you're seeing more doors and opportunities open up for you too here too, my Libras, because you're standing up for yourself a little bit more and you're thinking things more clearly now. So again, allowed those past situations to crumble and you're facing it, you're okay with it, you're honoring yourself now, you're believing in the strength of your life, and you're opening up your heart more for new love and opportunities, and you're honoring your intuition. I know that's right. So I feel like within the next 2 weeks, you could be meeting maybe a Leo, maybe you could even be meeting you could be meeting a Taurus. Aquarius energy seems to be significant as well. And I like this here. Sagittarius too may be significant for some of you as well, so I can see that happening here. Take these messages however it resonates as well. I think that even for some of you that are in that weird situation, uncomfortableness, I feel like this is given like as you decide to have that serious conversation with your person, this is kind of will change the trajectory of things and have them show up a little bit more differently with that Two of Cups, and things will just flow a little bit more better with you for you guys. Is what I would say with that. Finding words of advice here for our Libras here, Spirit. Next, clarity, words for your situation, your life situation. Take it however it resonates. Let's get it. Seek balance and miss the... Damn. I like this. I said I like it like that. Yo! Libras. Seek balance and miss the chaos and find harmony within yourself. Okay? Trust yourself. Let your intuition lead you, be the compass that leads you through these murky waters. Embrace the tides of change with openness, allowing the ebb and flow of life to guide your transformation into love and work. Lastly, shake off the past. Rise again. Reinvent yourself. And you will rise up from the ashes even more powerful. Trust yourself. Thank you, Libras. Thank you so much. I hope that made sense. Again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you heard, don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to double tap on the screen. Tip your host. Drop some roses on me. I would appreciate it. If you'd like to book a private reading with me to get more clarity on your current situation, the link is in the bio if you feel so called to. Thank you, Puffin. The link is in the bio. I can either schedule a one-on-one session with you, or we can do a private video. It is up to you. If at any point you guys want to rewatch this or rewind this, or if you are a Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, Sagittarius, Aries, Cancer, Libra, go to my YouTube channel because I'm streaming on both, and you're able to rewind this back. And if you are a Capricorn, which we got next, again, if you want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, regardless, do that. So next time I post this or go live, you get that notification, and you can rewind this back at your convenience. If you're a Capricorn, if you want to hop over there now, you can, so you get a better view of the cards, because it's a bird's eye view, but it's up to you. If you want to, you can stay here as well, interact with the chat. It's up to you. Do I have any Capricornians up in here? I said I'm looking like that. Phoenix tattoo, period. When do you do personal readings? Like, what do you mean by that? This is the card for Capricorn. What's good, y'all? Welcome in, welcome in. We are talking to Capricorn. Let's get it, let's get it. I'm currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if at any point you want to rewind this back and take a look, you can. So that's just a FYI for those that are on YouTube and watching this. I am also interacting with my live chat on TikTok. Or if you're on YouTube, if you're on TikTok and you want to get a better view of this, hop over to YouTube right now so you can get a bird's eye view of all the cards that I'm using. And again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you hear, double tap on that screen, follow your boy, drop some heart me's. Let's get 5 more follows up in here. If you guys want to follow me here on TikTok, I would appreciate it. Don't forget to drop your heart me. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Capricornios, let's get into it. Can I get 5 more people to follow me up in here? Thank you. Or if you're not, just everyone, can you all follow me? Like, what the hell? Change your energy. Please. Spirit universe, connection. We have Capricornios up in here. Anything we need to know about our Capricorns? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Capricorn. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube as well. New beginnings! I know that's right. We got Scorpion. Something I could have been dealing with a Scorpio. New beginnings. You are invited to investigate change, but you're also being warned that this transformation may be radical. So get rid of everything in your current life that can prevent you from improving. So based on this principle, destroy before rebuilding. You're promised a beneficial rebirth. Period. I say I like it like that. Capricorn, 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 Capricorn. YouTube is King Tarot _. Or if you go to the link in my bio on TikTok, you'll see the icon there. It'll take you directly there. Capricornios. Oh! Got the Queen of Cups, 9 of Swords, 2 of Wands, 4 of Pentacles. So I feel like with this as well, it's going back to this new beginning situation where I just see this as, again, that need to... So based on this principle, we got to destroy what is holding us back. Because then we're promised some new future and new beginnings. New future, new beginning. So... what I see with this is like some of y'all are holding on. 4 of Pentacles here is Capricorn energy. Some of y'all are holding on to a hurt or situation or a relationship or love and constantly thinking about this 9 of Swords, reliving in that past trauma. Maybe some of y'all have been having dreams lately or nightmares in regards to past relationship, past situation over and over again. And I feel like even with the 2 of Wands, some of y'all are sitting here wanting to move on, maybe from a relationship, maybe from a person, or hopeful for it, but then still kind of a little held back here. Because if you see with this 2 of Wands here, there is this wand is behind this person, bolted to the wall here. So I see that as a significant of like sometimes refusing of change or sometimes refusing of, rebirth here. So I feel like, yeah, you want that. You want to explore the world. You want new beginnings, but it's like some of you are holding on to grudges or too mentally stuck in that imprisonment of reliving in that past trauma. But again, if you just accept, I guess, situation for what it is and take the the emotional lesson, I guess you can say, from it. This can set you free. You know, this can set you free. Let's get it. Anything else specific when it comes to love here for our Capricorn EOs? Damn! Yeah, and as we do that, y'all could be meeting like a new love here, a spiritual partner, someone that aligns with you, someone that will promise a better future for you, with you. So I see with that too. Period. I like that. Literally, y'all could be meeting someone during maybe Gemini season. Y'all could have dealt with someone in the past that was a Gemini, or maybe an Aries, or maybe a Cancer. Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like so again, yeah, I promised some new beginnings. Literally, Lover's card twice here. So a new beginning in love that feels more complete. You could be meeting maybe a Pisces as well. That feels more complete. It gives long-term investment, but it gives slow burn as well. I feel like it may start very fast, very fiery, very passionately, but deeply, to the point that things will get more serious, things will feel more traditional, things will be more grounded. So I don't necessarily think like things will get physical at first with each other. Yeah, that temptation or that sexual chemistry will definitely be there for sure. But I think most importantly, the emotional depth is there as well here for our Capricorns. And I feel like that traditional, like, let's, you know, when I move, you move type shit, you know, it's like, let's build on this love, on this situation here. And I think that this connection feels like a new beginning, like a new person, like someone that wants to take things serious here as well. Could be maybe an Aries, or Aries season might be significant. You also got Taurus here as well. Gemini, Pisces, and Scorpio too. Or Sag. So yeah, I like this. Yeah, y'all having this is like 100% good up in her. Some of y'all may even pray to certain angels, or maybe seeing a lot of angel numbers lately as well. That could be seeing the number 2020 a lot here. You could be seeing the number 1010 or 11 or 11 a lot lately, especially 1111 or 444. But anyways, this just feels like a lot of you guys are welcoming a new love. Again, new beginnings, new situation, new love. But right now, we got, as I mentioned before, investigate the things that we're holding on to. Again, you're being told to destroy the past, to then reinvent and be promised a new beginning here. So I definitely see like a lot of you guys are moving into a better love, a better transition of love here, where it feels more long term. This feels like this person's more invested in you. I feel like there's no judgment here as well. This feels more easy. This feels like it flows, and it's like this person will honor you more. And I think again, it's gonna start very fiery, very passionately, but then move into like this. All right, we're being serious. Like, let's really, you know, explore more. Let's really experience new beginnings with one another. Let's really deepen this bond as well. It's kind of what I feel with that too. Period. I like that. Literally. Literally. You're always seeing. Yeah, look at that. Honestly, I feel like this is a different type of energy here, and I'm liking the way that this is turning out. Because some of you might even, you know, find yourself in a relationship or a connection where maybe you could be out, maybe you will be, you know, taking a risk with yourself when it comes to love. This may happen very spontaneously, out of nowhere. Maybe you could be casino, maybe Vegas seems to be significant here. And this feels like there's someone that will adore you, that will see you for your divine energy, that will admire you for who you really are as well. Period. They locked in. even though this says SOS, but this gives locked in. All right. Not everything is. All right. So, yeah, gambling, a night out. You may have a night out where you may spontaneously want to go out one of these nights, and then this is where you may meet up with someone. It might be raining that day too, but again, a lot of y'all are calling in love for sure here. Moving forward, whenever you want to take this, where you may even Some of y'all may be too concerned because you have kids, so you're worried about introducing. Oh shoot, you're worried about introducing like a partner to your kids right now at this moment, as I see with this. Or if not, you may even be. Damn, you may even be. You may even have kids with this future partner, this future person, however you want to take this. But a lot of y'all are locked in. Some of y'all even have someone at this moment that's even watching you as well from the distance for a long time, or will be watching, or you're gonna be locked in. Eyes first may draw you into this person, where you guys may literally lock in eyes together, and that's what's gonna draw you guys in together. Something about drinks may be involved as well. Again, out night, Vegas energy, gambling, or whatever the case may be. Even though this right here, this card talks about it says SOS locked in, but you know how like when you ever see those bridges and people write their name on a lock and they lock it on a bridge? That's what this is here too. This is like, yeah, we locked in forever. Like I'm promised that we locked in forever. When a bitch got beef for me, she got beef for me forever. When somebody love me, they love me forever. It's kind of what I feel with this. Literally. I think also some of y'all, it feels like also adventurous, like an adrenaline rush. Some of y'all, this may even be during summertime here too. You may go on a hot air balloon date with this person. You may go to Six Flags. It just feels like it's like our dates are not boring. We ain't going to eat. We ain't going to the movies. We ain't doing this. We're doing something that brings our rush my adrenaline. Literally, where maybe you might go to the casino, maybe you might go on a hot air balloon, maybe you may jump off a plane. I don't know. Maybe you may go to Six Flags when it get nice out. But it just feels like this is not a boring type of relationship, because it feels like this person may push you out of your limits. Because sometimes Capricorns be boring. So I just feel like this is gonna definitely spark something different within you. You know what I'm saying? On another point, on another aspect, slightly a small percent here. Some of you guys are realizing horseback riding. That came out earlier too with the Knight of Wands, fire horse energy. So it feels like maybe some of y'all may go, yeah, horseback riding as well. Period. Some of y'all may even go dance in the rain with this person. I don't fucking know. Paint and sip as well, or drawing and painting, or some of y'all may even do that with your person. Little indoor date nights of like, you ever seen that, like where people paint each other, their partner, and one gives, and then like, anyways, I might give that too. But on another note, some of y'all may even, on a chiller note, some of y'all may even meet this person work wise, or your daily routine, or something where you're daily, like maybe if it's a gym, maybe if it's work, maybe it's doing your laundry, something within your daily routines of things, you may meet this person, is what I see with that as well. On another small percentage too, those that are in this weird, that need help, they need to come to the light and need to realize that you're locked in a situation that just causes more frustration, that causes more entrapment, that causes more adrenaline rush for the wrong reason, and that is you literally taking a risk with your own heart and your own love and your own emotions. So I see with that here for a slight few of y'all. Oh, damn. Might just get some tarot cards up in here. Ooh. Interesting. How do I take this? Eight of Swords came out, but it came out like sideways. I'm gonna leave it like that. I kind of understand what it means, but just for looks purposes, let's put it that way. Got it. So on another note, I think a lot of you Capricornios up in here, Eight of Swords did come out sideways. Upright kind of gives, stuck in the head, making situations worse than what it is, whatever. Reverse kind of gives releasing of that, or kind of sometimes refusing to see a situation for what it is. But I think sideways is like you're in that between of rebirth, of letting go, again, back to this Scorpio energy, of investigating things that no longer serve you, of getting this enlightenment, of coming to this realization of like, damn, I really got to get rid of this constant, damn, where'd it go? Of holding on to my nightmares and holding on to old situations. I got to get rid of that in order to welcome in a new promising beginning here. I really got to set my priorities straight here at this moment. The death card coming out here, again, doesn't necessarily mean death. Again, doesn't necessarily mean death. It just means that getting rid of everything in your current life that can prevent you from improving. So based on this principle, you're destroying any false beliefs right now in this moment in order for you to be promised some beneficial rebirth where something may feel more aligned, more balanced, more promising with the Page of Pentacles here too. Somebody might even get engaged. Somebody might even get married here as well with the Page of Pentacles. So again, I think slightly, another sign got this earlier too where it was, who was that? Sagittarius is, I think. It don't matter. Or Aries or Cancer, one of the two. Was giving, I had to be in this uncomfortable space or face a lot of roller coaster weird entrapment relationships so I could learn more about what I deserve and don't deserve when it comes to love is what I see with that, period. So I could learn how to be more direct, more straightforward. Libra energy with that here too, with the Queen of Swords. Out of sight, out of mind. I know that's right. All right. So I may be traveling soon, going on a vacation soon. That may be significant as well. So listen, overall, what do I see here? So I feel like this is giving very much long-term investment here, planting seeds, watering this new relationship, nourishing this as well. Taurus may be significant. You may be dating a Taurus where it feels like things will be more reciprocal. This feels more balanced. Again, it feels like it's long-term investment here as well. This feels like it also gives like, I appreciate like our individuality, but I also appreciate our togetherness at the same time. So this feels like this is not giving like, oh, I'm anxious when you don't text me for 5 minutes. I think you're cheating on me. Oh my god, I don't think y'all that type of person. This just gives more ease. This gives more like, I respect your hustle, you respect mine. I get that you work, you got kids, you got whatever you got going on here. So this gives balance. This gives patience. This gives reciprocal here. But it also gives adventure. This also gives, you know, exploring a lot here in this serious, grounded type of energy with this here too. So yeah, a lot of y'all, this feels like this new love, this new situation feels like it's gonna start like very adventurous, hot fire, passionately, and then it's gonna be like something's gonna click within y'all of like, yo, we gotta take this serious. For some of y'all, the month of November could have been significant, or this may not happen until November, either or. It may be a stormy day for some of y'all, or maybe you're dealing with a Scorpio or a Sagittarius. As I see with that as well, literally. This past February could have been significant. You probably met someone in February, so this relationship that came on very fast, unexpectedly, and rush is going to move into more long-term, serious situation. Some of y'all, the month of August may be significant. You may also meet a Virgo or Leo, either or letter A may be significant. Let's get some clarity for our Capricornians, or these final words. Take it however it resonates. Period. The small wins, the small triumphs, the everyday victory, my Capricorn. Celebrate them because they will take you there. Take you through it. Take you through it. Literally. So again, right now, going back to the beginning, however these resonate, weave your connection thoroughly to create a supportive web that uplifts your personal and professional journey. So I feel like with this, it's the same thing too. Getting rid of anything that no longer serves you. So based on that principle, destroy, and then you'll be promised some beneficial rebirth. Some of you Capricorns have some Scorpio placements, I believe, or have dealt with a Scorpio. Let your flames of passion light your way, but be mindful of the fire that may ignite in your journey. A co-worker. Ooh. So now look beyond the words and hear what is really being said to you. Soul whisperer. Period. Thank you, Capricornians. Hope that helped. Hope that resonated. Hope that made sense. Thank you so much for watching and tuning in. If you like what you heard, don't forget to follow me on TikTok and subscribe onto my YouTube channel. And again, don't forget to show your boy some love by dropping some gifts on me. Tip your host if you feel so called to. I would greatly appreciate that. I would greatly appreciate that. If you did like what you heard, you want your own private reading, you can schedule a one-on-one session with me. The link is in the bio. I can either send you a personal video or we can schedule a one-on-one session. It is up to you, whatever you feel so called to. Regardless, again, I'm streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if you want to rewind this back, go to my YouTube. It is King Tarot _. It is written on the TikTok screen. Reading is fundamental. If you guys want to rewind this back, especially if you are a Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, Sagittarius, Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn. Up next we have is Taurus. Thank you so much. Again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. You're welcome, 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 you're welcome. Do we got Tauruses up in here? Taro. Hey. Oh. Do you have any Taros up in here? Hey, hey, hey. All right, guys, welcome in, welcome in. Shout out to my Tauruses. We are currently talking to Taurus right now in regards to love. However, this applies, forecast-ish. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Just a FYI, I'm currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So at any point, you are able to rewind this back or watch this at a later time whenever you feel so called to. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, which is King Tarot _ or if you want to hop over there now so you can look at the cards from a bird's eye view, it is up to you if you feel so called to. Regardless, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you're here on TikTok, don't forget to follow me. Drop that heart me as a minimum is what I asked for. Is drop a heart me or some roses on me, whatever you can. Tip your host. If you like what you hear, keep tapping on that screen and drop whatever you can. Hop over to YouTube and subscribe if you guys want to watch this at a later time or in general. Let's get it. Or if you missed your spot. Thank you. Cancer, Taurus. Peace. We have a dolphin coming out here for our Tauruses. The gentle nature of this dolphin reminds you to look for the good in everyone and strive to bring peace to your life and those around you, and to trust your instincts and intuition rather than overthinking things too much. You hear me? Rather than overthinking things too much. Literally. Even with the Seven of Wands coming out here, it kind of gives me that same energy as well, where it's like, let's not overthink things too much at this moment. Again, be more gentle as well. Be more gentle as well. As I see with that too, my Tauruses. I think regardless, I feel like once we realize that, you know, I don't have to overthink things too much. I don't have to always be in constant defense mode and defend myself against people, whatever. I can let my guards down. This is when we'll probably see some positive changes, more abundance, more fulfillment, more happiness, more glow, more longevity here when it comes to love, more inspiration. Maybe somehow I may get some P9 activity or some sensual activity, either or. But I like this, I guess, right now for the over energy. But I think, again, with the dolphin coming out, you know, it's that reminder to look for the good in everyone and strive to bring peace in your life and those around you, to trust your instincts and your intuition as well, my friends. But let's get it. Period. Some of you Tauruses are dealing with someone that has been stalking you, or has been watching you via social media. You can be someone that you've been feeling that, but I feel like some of y'all and your intuition has been saying that to you. But I feel like some of y'all are like in that phase of, I can feel it, but I don't believe it unless I see it. And that's how I am as a Taurus. But hey, it kind of gives that energy of like, I know that someone is watching me, or I know that you could be, you know, watching my social media or whatever, but unless I actually see you in the history or whatever, I get some proof or you like something accidentally, then I would give you my confirmation. Either way, this might be your confirmation for some of y'all up in here. I also feel like some of y'all are moving into this more genuine, pure, profound love, or you'd be calling that in, is what I see with this as well. You could be calling that in some new, pure, genuine, profound type of love and energy. But let's get it. Or Taurus is Taurus, 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 Taurus. Yeah, literally. Ace of Cups coming out here. It definitely gives new love, new opportunity. I feel like some of y'all are like, have been healing. Some of y'all have been focusing on your shadow parts. Some of y'all have been focusing on on your fears of love and stuff like that. I like this. Hold on, let me just finish doing this. Period. Outside of that, some of y'all may even meet someone via social media. Some of y'all may even meet someone while traveling, or you might take a trip. You might be, maybe it might be during the summertime, during Cancer season, maybe the beginning of July or so. Some of you may be going on a trip or a vacation here, is what I see with this here. And again, this kind of gives that some of you guys are going to be starting a new relationship based on maybe on social media, maybe you may be, or maybe a dating app, either or. Someone may slide into your DMs, is what I see with this as well. It's like someone's going to take a chance with you, but it definitely feels like it's a new beginning. For those here, it feels like it's a new beginning. You also got Taurus energy popping up here too, so maybe the month, maybe the the week of May 1st through the 10th may be significant for some of you Tauruses here as well, or that may be your birthday. This is when you may what is it called? Find yourself in a new relationship or new connection, either or if not, April may also be significant. But what I do see here is that yeah, y'all calling in a new love that's more pure, it's more genuine, it's more true, because you have been in your I guess you could say hibernation stage, especially being winter. It's like y'all itching and waiting for spring. We got a few days. It's on the 20th. Is official start. So it's like I feel like y'all have been in that phase of healing, of not even looking, but also not even not. It's not like you've been closed off. I don't think you guys have been fully closed off. This just feels like yeah, I'm healed, and you know if it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't. For some, y'all are a little bit still curious, but also this based on the body language kind of gives me like defense, or kind of like still on guard a little bit of like not 100% fully ready, but we're getting there. But I do feel like a lot of you guys are calling me. You could be dealing with a Cancer, another water sign, another Taurus energy here. Heavy Earth energy is popping up here slightly. Some of y'all could be dealing with a small percent here. Seems to be with a Sagittarius, or they may have Sagittarius placements, either or. But I really do feel like y'all calling in a new love or new connection here. I love this here. Again, April 18th may be significant. June, Cancer season may be significant as well. May 1st through the 11th may be significant for some of y'all too. And then y'all may be traveling, I would say, during June or within the next 8 weeks. Is what I see with this too. Yeah. Via social media seems to be significant too. Social media seems to be significant. Some of y'all did feel lost at one point and kind of again found yourself all over again, found more motivation to put yourself out there a little bit more as well. I think yeah, stop that overthinking phase here. And I love that. Oop, wrong deck. You're a true Taurus? Yeah. Again, some of y'all could be meeting someone during vacation or need a vacation, either or. Y'all could be meeting someone during vacation, during a trip, or maybe after your vacation. After your vacation, when you come back from it, I see with that too. Literally. Thanks, ABs. Appreciate it. For those, hold up. Alright, we're just gonna pull everything out else here. Get all the messages that I need. Ooh, my knee just cracked. Did you hear that? Alright, those in weird, situationships. A lot of y'all know that this relationship or situation is forbidden love. Some of y'all in weird situationships, where maybe y'all met someone very unexpectedly, and you're in that hot pursuit chasing game a little bit here, where it's that I chase you, you chase me energy, and it's been a lot of back and forth. And I think that y'all are coming to that point of learning the lesson from this relationship or this connection, and maybe calling it to an end here. Y'all may be cutting this person off very extremely. It may be drastic to them, but to you, it's because you're wanting more. You know that there's instability within that relationship or that connection, and it's like you're wanting more out of it. It's like you're dying. They're dying for it. You're yearning for it. You know, it gives like I want happiness, I want joy, I want smiles. So I think a lot of you Tauruses up in here are realizing that you are done with the situationship or the it's complicated type energy or situation, and this gives like yeah I'm escaping, I'm leaving this because I need more adventure, I need more joy, I need more happiness. I feel lost, so I'm cutting this off here. So something I could literally be cutting someone off here. But this sunflower kind of gives a little bit like gives that to confirmation, gives that Leo energy, you know. I feel like a lot of y'all are tired of being in that round and round roller coaster ride type relationship type shit. Stay still, guys. Say hello to my little friend. Wait, I can't see her. There you go. All right, stop it. She out here shuffling for me. I feel like for those that are keep up with me, y'all. Take whatever messages resonate. Those that are looking for a new love or finding a new love or situation, this gives me that y'all may meet someone that may seem very serious, very stern, very quick to kind of read, but I feel like they're definitely deep and emotional on the inside, but it's just they have a hard exterior to them. you know, um, where they're definitely heavy emotional. Scorpio energy popping up here. We got Aquarius, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn, and Virgo, and yeah, Leo. So I feel like those that are single, I think that y'all. Some of y'all are catching up. Some of y'all Tauruses are catching up, okay? Y'all are still in that hermit stage. Y'all made a difficult decision to cut someone off. You're choosing your abundance, your happiness, your peace at this moment. It's like your spirit team here with the Six of Wands is celebrating you of cutting things off. Of cutting things off from the past and starting new journeys for yourself. Because I feel like with the Eight of Swords, it's like you cut yourself out of that forbidden love, that tragedy, that situation. And it's like now it's like you're opening yourself towards healing, towards growth. You literally cut things off that doesn't bring you more happiness or doesn't bring you joy anymore, which could be that person, that situation. And it's like you're wanting more emotional maturity, more depth. It's like you were dying for it. You're wanting more. You're quenched for thirst. And I feel like y'all are moving towards that. And I love that here. Those that are, again, take whatever stage of this Taurian phase you're in. Some of y'all are in that point. On the other end, take that again as present. Those that have made that difficult decision to cut someone off, you're freeing yourself from that because you did the healing. You're celebrating your stuff. You're starting new journeys. You're not self-sabotaging anymore. You're quenched for more thirst and more love, and it's like you're meeting up with someone that is aligned with you emotionally, spiritually, and mentally. Is what I see with this as well. Period. Literally. Trust yourself again. So earlier too, let your intuition be the compass that leads you through these murky waters. Trust your instincts and your intuition rather than overthinking things. I think that's the sometimes too, Tauruses. People are drawn to you because you know how to empathize with them. Even if you could be the most coldest person on this earth to some, or not that open emotionally or awkward sometimes, but I think you empathize a lot and you understand and you see people, but then it fogs up your intuition and your instincts. So again, I think you guys need to honor your instincts and your intuition. Even if so, some of y'all need to embrace the moment of singleness, the moment of stillness. Embrace the false of stillness, where the calm and the icy pause is a moment to reflect and bring clarity forward. Literally. Step into the enveloping valleys of the shadows. Face your fears, and the courage is forged in the dim lit path ahead, y'all. A lot of y'all, again, all right. Tauruses, trust yourself at this moment. Embrace the stillness as well. Even if you have been single, even if you have been in this hibernation stage, it's opening up new doors and opportunities. I already gave the dates out earlier, so if you want to rewind this back. But right now, it's about you guys facing your fears, scoping a new version of yourself at this moment, honoring yourself, and getting ready for that springtime, you know? Getting ready for your season. Literally. Embrace change and rediscover yourself. Crafting a narrative aligns with your true purpose or essence. It's what you guys are focusing on right now. Period. Namaste, 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 makusa. Shout out to my Tauruses. Thank you so much. Again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you heard, don't forget to double tap in that screen. Don't forget to follow your boy. Don't forget to drop some heart me's on me. If you'd like to book a private reading with me, that is available in the link in my bio. We can either schedule a one-on-one session, or you can request a private video for you, whatever you feel like it. Again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. And as a FYI, I am also streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if you want to rewind this live back, you can. The YouTube is King Tarot _. Or go over there to subscribe. If you are especially a Leo, if you want to hop over there now so you get a bird's eye view of what the cards are, you can. We'll get a better view of that. It is up to you. Thank you, Tauruses. Don't forget to tip your host if you guys feel so called to. If not, thanks for just being a muncher. Am I doing live readings tonight? I might take a break, a pause. I gotta go to a grocery store, and I might need to eat something. All I had was like earlier some pancake, eggs, and sausage. So I might need to eat, and I definitely gotta go to the grocery store. So depends on how this live goes as well. If you guys want me to, I can. Anyways, do we have any Leos up in here? Any Leos up in here? Welcome in, guys. We are currently talking to Leos right now in regards to love. We're going to see what we got going on in the love specter, in the forecast of things of it all. Don't forget to follow me on here. And just a reminder, I am currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if at any point, if you missed your Zodiac sign, or if you want to rewind this back, go subscribe to my YouTube channel. It is King Tarot _, or just a FYI, if you hear me talking or reading things out loud, if you're on YouTube right now live, it's because I'm reading my chat on TikTok. Take what resonate, leave what doesn't. Again, if you are a Leo, if you want to go to YouTube now so you can get a bird's eye view of what cards I'm using, you can, so you get a better perspective of that. And also, don't forget to subscribe. I would appreciate it. So if whenever I do this again, you'll get that notification, or you can watch this at your convenience. Literally. Let's get it. Let's play a little game. Don't forget to follow me, guys, and drop that heart me. Can we get a couple of follows up in here? Let's get 5 more from our Leos, or anyone that's in this chat, or go subscribe to my YouTube. Let's get some follows in here. Drop the heart me as well. It's only 1 coin. Don't be stingy. Tip your host. Leo. Opportunity. We got opportunity coming out here with the fox. You must be quick to move out of your comfort zone, especially when a situation calls for immediate responsiveness and flexibility. Open your mind to a new way of doing things. Once you do that, get ready for good luck and opportunities to come your way. If I want to focus this on love here with this card here, something I need to get out your head on how you may be approaching certain relationships or certain connection, and try to switch things up is what I feel with that here too, to open up your mind for new ways of approaching love or relationship. Literally. I think this gives me that too. Some of y'all with the Emperor here could be so stuck in your ways or stuck in you know, Leos, you guys could be stubborn. You guys are fixed signs. The ending this live is all fixed signs here. So we all stubborn up here. Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, all stubborn signs in their own different ways. So I feel like this is kind of saying again, as I mentioned, your mind, open your mind to new ways of doing things. Once you do that, once you get rid of old beliefs and welcome in new beginnings or new ways of operating when it comes to love, you know, you'll see opportunities or growth come forward here. You know, you'll see yourself actually taking action or seeing movements when it comes to love is what I see with that or feel with that, my friends. You feel me? I feel like slightly also some of you guys are a relationship has come to a crumble recently, but it's like I think some of you guys are okay with that here with the Tower card and the Death card. It's like it's giving, all right, cool. Well, I'm gonna go find myself a better partner, a better connection here. Also, too, I think some of y'all are even literally some of y'all thought you found your divine counter partner, but it felt like there was no movements there. There was really no growth there. And now it's like, cool, that's coming to an end. Now I'm really finding someone that is my divine masculine, that is my true person here, literally. In divine timing. This feels like it was all in divine timing in place. So some of y'all had to, you know, kiss a couple of frogs, or you kissed a frog, thought it was your, you know, the one, but now it's like, yeah, you're still a frog. You know, there was still a frog. Why am I still pulling from here? Anyways, we'll do this. Yeah. So I think that again, the Tower card at the bottom of this deck as well. So this literally just gives me that again, y'all went through a towering situation, ending a relationship, or removing the rose-colored glasses and the false belief of a last connection that was low vibration, that was no movements there. It was for hope. It was false promises. To now we healed. Now we moved on from that past trauma. Now I'm taking a risk. Now I am taking a leap of faith on myself. Taking a leap of faith back on love. Because some of y'all could have put a pause as well on love. Some of y'all Leos could have been taking a pause. Could have been, you know, reinventing yourself, or reinventing yourself, or rediscovering yourself at this moment. And it's like you put yourself back out there, and now the divine. Now it's like you're meeting someone in divine timing because of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and even with the Six of Wands coming out here, Leo energy, Queen of Pentacles coming out here, even with the Six of Wands, that just gives me same thing too. Everything is happening divine timing. You got two cards about celebration here. Within these next 3 months is where I feel like y'all maybe find yourself in a new partner, a new connection here. Could be maybe a Capricorn, could be maybe a Leo as well. Is where I see y'all. Yes, starting this new beginning or taking this leap of faith of putting yourself back out there when it comes to relationship and love here. But this energy here with the Six of Wands and Three of Cups gives me like your spirit team is proud of you, is celebrating you. Some of y'all may have a past mother or grandmother, and I feel like they are the one that's bringing you forward this new love or this new connection, or that's freeing you from maybe some entanglements or some triangle third-party situation from the past here. I feel like some of y'all have like a mother figure on the other side that is bringing you forward, that's celebrating you, that's uplifting you to start new beginnings when it comes to love here. Literally. Again, Tower card just keeps popping up here. Y'all, all of y'all, Tower cards sometimes doesn't necessarily mean that bad. But again, a lot of you guys had to go through a towering moment, a ending of something suddenly or whatever, or breaking a foundation, breaking again your old false beliefs, breaking that again. You know, you got out of that black and white energy. You got out of your comfort zone, which was it really comfortable? Was it really comfortable? So you broke out of that routine. And it's like you're growing, you're healing, you're moving forward, you're calling in better, more mature, spiritual aligned type of connections and people here. I love that. For some of y'all Leos, again, take this at whatever point of your life that you're in right now. Some of y'all are still in that, stuck in a crossroad decision of, do I let go of this false divine partner here, or do I continue? Do I let it go, or do I continue? Some of y'all are still in that. And Spirit is still sending you messages, sending you divine messages that, hey, that foundation that you built this home on, it's going to crumble. It's going to crack. It's falling apart. It's time to make that difficult decision here. Y'all could have been dealing with a Cancer. Y'all could have been dealing with a Capricorn. Y'all could have been dealing with a Scorpio. I see what that's, or Aquarius. Literally. For those that are single, I just heard that you may be meeting someone through a friend or a friend's event, maybe celebrating a friend's birthday that's coming up. Maybe during Aries season, you have a friend that you're celebrating their birthday, or now, either or the next 3 months, you're celebrating somebody's birthday, and you could be meeting someone new here. Literally. Y'all could be meeting someone new during some type of celebration. This gives slightly, closer towards it's nice out, summertime ish, or during a fair. Especially, within these next 3 months, I feel like that's when the fair seasons happen, like local fairs, town fairs, and stuff like that. Y'all could be going to one of those too, bringing your kids there. I don't know. You could be meeting someone there, but it also just feels like y'all meeting this new connection, a new person through a friend, through a friend, or through some type of birthday celebration. But I see with that as well. Leo, 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 Leo. Let me pull these cards in. I knew that was going to pop up here. Some of y'all Leos are going through divorce. With that Tower card, that gives me that energy too, that you realize that this is irreconcilable. That there's too many differences here, that we can't sit here and continue negotiating, and bargaining and begging here. So y'all could be meeting up with a divorce attorney at this moment. Some of y'all even dealing with someone that probably has even been threatening you as well. All right. I got a couple of different messages here. Some of y'all Leos were stuck in a third party situation, in a karmic situation, and are realizing that you don't want to be in that anymore, or continue begging for attention or love here. And I also feel like some of y'all also are dealing with someone that has been. This is very serious. I don't know who this is for. This energy just shifted. Some of y'all are dealing with someone that's really threatening you a lot here. And you may have to sit here and keep notes here, or keep track, or keep proof of this situation, or what of them threatening you, or of them trying to harm you, either or, however you want to take that. Is what I see with that too. Other y'all Leos, y'all know y'all in a situation that isn't healthy for you, and you're wanting just people to rescue you, and you wanting to be rescued, but it's like, what do you need rescue from? Like, you're responsible of your decision of your life here for some up in here. You got that here with this intervention / rescue energy, where it's like we feel like we're trapped, but it's like, are you really, or are you purposely staying here because you're trying to get your lick back? You're trying because you feel embarrassed for how this person may have treated you, and whatever. So it's like some of y'all may have a hidden motive right now why you're in a relationship or a connection, and you're trying to get your lick back, or you're trying to get your revenge back, is what I feel with that here slightly for some of y'all up in here. Anyways, stay still. Ooh. Yo. Besides that, a lot of you guys are definitely, the Emperor came out so many times here. Y'all are definitely, number 7 may be significant here. Y'all are definitely planting your new seeds, or your love somewhere else, or starting a relationship with somebody else here, completely new. Those that are single could be maybe with a Scorpio, maybe with a Capricorn, maybe with an Aries, or another Leo, excuse me. Yeah, but I think this comes from, let me just pull these cards here, because I keep getting like multiple different stories come out here for me. All right, y'all gonna be traveling soon, or again, what I mentioned earlier, when those are single or ready for a new relationship, y'all gonna be meeting someone when, in the next 3 months, celebrating somebody's birthday, or celebrating something, or you could be out at a fair, either or. What I see with all of this here right now, Yeah, again, some of y'all Leos are still in that indecisive mode of, do I stay, do I go? You could be literally, do I stay, do I go? Or do I get stuck in this round and round cycle here? Have I learned my lesson of this relationship, this connection? Or am I allowing my pride or my ego to get in the way? This bottom half definitely gives that some of y'all are leaving this toxic relationship or toxic situation behind. And are making a decision. Could be maybe within the next 3 weeks or so. And I feel like some of y'all are afraid because you may not have enough maybe finances or anything to support you at this moment, but some of y'all don't even care here. Yeah, even if you leave with just one t-shirt on your back and one luggage, just like you end up walking away from that relationship. And I applaud you for that if that is the case, if you're in that threatening environment or situation. And then others too, it's like this definitely feels like, what the hell? Leo, some of y'all may have options between 3 different people. I ain't gonna fucking lie, my friends. I know that's right. Y'all seem to have options between 3 different lovers, because you got literally the Emperor, the Queen of Pentacles, the King of Cups here, and the King of Wands. But it feels like whoever this Emperor here could be possibly an Aries seems more worth of your investment, can see you for who you really are, not just wants to lust or lavish or fantasize or whatever on you. I feel like this person really wants to invest and feels more mature, more balanced here. Letter M may be significant. What I felt with that here too, and letter C as well seems to be significant for some of y'all here, literally. Listen, everything you want is all around the corner, just waiting for you to see it, my friends. Leos, y'all need to grasp to that feather of hope, as a feather of hope, as a delicate symbol of upward promises and uplifting future. Look beyond the words of what, for those in weird situations, M or M or N, however you want to take it. Look beyond the words and hear what is really being said to you. And most importantly, my Leos, um, be compassionate and kind to yourself for those that are still healing your heart at this moment. Period. Thank you so much, Leos. Hope that helped. Hope that resonates. Again, as mentioned, take whatever resonates, leave what doesn't. Since there's a lot of you guys watching in and out and could be watching later. Again, whatever messages I'm getting, it can be for multiple of you guys, all of you guys, or some of you. So take whatever resonate and leave what doesn't. Since there's a lot of you guys coming in and out up in her, you could be cross watching as well, as well. But welcome in, guys. How we doing? How we doing? Thank you, Leos. Hopefully that helped. Hopefully that resonate. If it did, don't forget to double tap on the screen. Don't forget to follow me before you go. If you want to drop some roses on me to show your boy some love, I would appreciate it. And if you'd like to book a private reading with me or one-on-one session, the link is in the bio. If you feel so called to, I can either schedule a one-on-one session or we could do a private video for you. And again, don't forget that I'm streaming currently right now on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if you are any of these signs besides Scorpio and Aquarius, you can rewind this back at any moment. You'll get a bird's eye view of my cards and a better perspective, and you could probably use your intuition as well if you want to. But welcome in. We have Scorpios up next. Scorpios up next. That was good. Thank you. Now drop a galaxy on me. Show me some love. Don't be stingy, y'all. I'm doing this for free. Hey, Branson, make her dance. Everyone keeps coming in here saying, dang, I missed it. Dang, I missed it. Read the screen, y'all. Reading is fundamental. No offense. No shade, no shade. Alright guys, welcome in. We are currently talking to Scorpios up in here. Shout out to my Scorpios, my sister signs. We are doing a love forecast or love situation, whatever we got going on when it comes to love. But just a FYI, I'm currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. Thank you, Unique. at the same damn time. So if at any point you want to rewind this back, go to my YouTube. It is King Tarot underscroll. So also FYI, if you're watching this straightly from YouTube, I'm interacting with my TikTok. Or if you want a better bird's eye view of the cards and what I'm looking at, if you're here on TikTok, go to YouTube, especially if you are a Scorpio, so you can watch this and so you can see the cards that I'm looking at from a better perspective. And again, subscribe on there too, so you can watch my later lives, my old lives, future lives, whatever the case may be, at any point you want. Again, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you like what you hear, don't forget to double tap on the screen. Let's get some follows up in here. Let's at least get 5 more follows and drop your heart me's. If you're in here, you're already following me, drop that heart me. It's only 1 coin. 1 coin. I don't think it's gonna hurt you. I'm on TikTok Studio, Steph. So you're gonna sketch me of Scorpios here at this present moment. Scorpio. Anyone that's on YouTube right now, can you clarify or let me know if you can hear me well on YouTube? Scorpio. My damn old Scorpios. So, dragon, passion. The dragon is a reminder of your strong will and fiery personality, but it's also a symbol of passion and fire. You are being asked to practice self-control and be cautious so that your passions don't lead you into trouble. Let's get it. Scorpio. Clarify this. What I mean is that Scorpios is interesting. You guys are ruled by Mars and also Pluto. So Mars is that planet of aggression and a very fiery planet. It also rules, what is it called? Aries. So again, you have that fiery, you have that passion in you, but control yourself. Don't allow that. Don't allow that to ruin connections or other situations or lead into trouble. You know what I'm saying? Scorpios. Even with this energy here too, Ace of Wands is the same thing too, where it's like you have that fiery passion, you have all of that in you, you know. But I think that again, Two of Pentacles, sometimes you got to learn how to pick your battles wisely. Sometimes you got to learn when to lead in a certain situation or not. Something at Scorpios as well up in here. I think you guys are moving away from confusion. Or moving away from entrapment, either or, and are setting some priority straight and moving more into calmer, peace waters. You could have dealt with another Scorpio. You could have dealt with a Capricorn. You could have dealt even with an Aquarius up in here or any type of fire signs. But specifically, you could have dealt with a Scorpio. You could have dealt with a Capricorn or a Aquarius. But I think overall, right now, I think some of y'all also need to realize in general not to. Seven of Cups sometimes gives that yes, ma'am energy. That always saying yes, that always overburdening yourself, that always thinks that I could take charge of this and I got this, whatever. Sometimes it's okay to say no. To only maybe focus on what's more important for you right now. This could be more general for you Scorpios, or take it however it resonates. But let's get more specifically or deep into the waters of Scorpio. The murky waters of Scorpio of love. Somebody's coming back. What the hell? She don't know what she doing. That bitch just giving it up. And I've been thinking about you. Ooh, na, 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 do you think? Interesting, Scorpios. You got something of someone's coming back here. Or coming back soon. They have been thinking about you. They maybe have been on this self-evaluation phase or correcting themselves or working on themselves at this moment here. Interesting. Someone is definitely heavily thinking of you at this moment and are wanting to maybe reach out, maybe wanting to apologize here. Is what I see with this. This is so interesting. Literally. This could have been someone that ended things with you so bluntly, so straightforwardly, so like, you know what, I'm done, so cutthroat-ish is what I see with this here. Libra, Capricorn, Sagittarius energy may be significant. Scorpio, Taurus as well. Yeah, this literally feels like someone that abruptly ended the relationship, the connection, the marriage, whatever the case may be, is holding on to a grudge right now, or holding on so tight right now, but is gonna end up. They're gonna end up. They're gonna end up literally communicating, coming forward here. This is so crazy. They're gonna let their guards down, is what I see with this as well. Um, is what I see with this too. It's like, so it's like I'm coming back home here. I'm coming back here, either or. Literally. Interesting. This could happen before the, maybe by the 21st or so. Is what I see with this, or within these next 4 weeks. But Capricorn energy here, Leo energy, heavy that Libra as well, is what's popping up here too in Aquarius. So I feel like somebody I dealt with someone that is definitely thinking about you a lot. They may have cut off things very abruptly out of nowhere, and now it's like, oh, it's like their defense is coming down. So something like, yeah, we're moving into positive changes when it comes to love. So I feel like, yes, you may have someone that may come forward and express something because they have been thinking about you for such a long time, and they want to say what they want to say. What did they not say to our Scorpios? That they were in a space of, for some of you, they were in a space of financial difficulties. So it was like, damn, I wanted to better myself. I wanted to bet. So again, with that judgment here too, it was like I wanted to better myself. I wanted to get things back in order here. Like, yeah, this is what I see with that too. It's like 3:30. You could be, you could be an Aries, being nosy up in here, or you could have literally could be an Aries. Again, this person, they think about, they have thought about you a lot. They barely sleep as well. Y'all could have been the best power couple here too. 22 may be significant. Literally. 22 may be significant. Y'all could have collect something or share something in common. Maybe y'all have the same goals or the same endeavors or same hobbies, either or. Literally collect things is what kind of drew you guys together. You could have been seeing the number 222 a lot, or 222 seems to be significant. And again, this person, I feel like the reason why they detached, the reason why they separated is because of financial issues, or they allow their ego, their personas to get in the way, and it's like they wanted to be that provider. They want that new house. They want that new whatever. It's like they want to do that with you, but they knew that they were strapped financially, you know? They knew they were strapped financially. And it was like, I think even when you guys were arguing or going back, arguing, whatever, they were someone that just sat back, just watched. They didn't engage. They just allowed you to look crazy, you know? And I feel like it's like now that all is hitting them. That's all hitting them. Tell me a little bit more here, so the true emotion feeling. This is a different vibe here for our Scorpios versus all the other, how I did the other readings. Yeah, so, and I think this is the reason why they want to come forward as well, damn, it's because they may have been, again, now they might be more stable and they want to share some good news with you. Maybe they got a new job. Maybe they got more money now at this moment. It's like, damn, I want to share this news with my little Scorpio. For some of you, they just knew maybe the timing, it just wasn't right for us. You know, we had that love, and like the timing wasn't right. And I always will have that unconditional love for you. Damn. Letter H, letter T may be significant. Letter I may be significant. X, N, and lastly C. Yeah, but they're definitely afraid to contact you because you know how you Scorpios be. So it definitely feels like they're afraid, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do. If they do contact you, I wouldn't be surprised. They definitely are afraid though because of that. So this is why, again, it's like I wish I could share my news with you. I wish I can tell you. You may even have this person blocked. Or you may literally have cut all ties with them here too. This may happen within a month. You may have stopped talking to this person probably in September, or September may be significant, or if not, December may be significant too. You may have cut things off with that person in September. Sunday will be significant or is significant, either or. Is what I feel with that too. So again, within a month or so, I wouldn't be surprised if you guys hear back from this person, or a Sunday, maybe by the 15th may be significant here too. Y'all could have cut things off in December or September, or that may be significant. September or December, you could have been dealing with a Libra, Scorpio, or Sag, is what I see with that too, or Capricorn. Very good. Interesting. What was the situation here with our Scorpios? No matter how many times you guys try, you cannot resist it. Or they cannot resist the pull that they feel from you, that magnetic pull. You know, they can resist. Some of y'all may have heavy curly hair and they like that. Today. Ooh, ooh. Some of y'all may even hear from somebody today. Ooh. Some of y'all may even hear from that person today, and they're telling you, "Hey, stay single. Like I'm coming." They're telling you to stay single. I'm coming. You may have even met this person through work, or you previously worked with this person. School. You may have school. Whoa. I don't know who this for. This is a small 1%, maybe 2%. I just heard professor. I don't know why. Professor. I don't know. Professor may be significant, or you may have went to school with this person, or you dated your professor. I don't know. You Scorpio hoes. I don't know what y'all be up to, but anyways, look at this again. Coming together, reconciliation, or you may have worked for them. Either or, maybe that's why I got heard professor. I don't know. Look at this. Coming together, reconciliation. It's like y'all have this soul contract. You ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. I keep hearing Taurus as well. Taurus may be something that's probably because of their, Taurus is the opposite sign of Scorpio, but or you could have been dealing with a Taurus. Some of y'all children, you may have kids with this person, or if not, you may have known them for a very long time since childhood, either or. You may even met this person when you drop your child off during for school, or or they may work in that in your child's wherever your child works at. I mean, go to school at or daycare. You know them since high school, period. Yeah, the letter M seems to be significant too. But again, I definitely feel like y'all having someone coming forward that they're tired of this mental imprisonment that they put themselves in. I think they dealt with some legal issues too financially, and again, it's trying to get things back in order. I feel like they're gonna want to come forward and negotiate your love. I definitely see the meeting up here, the reconciliation, the coming together. Today might be significant, as I mentioned. The 15th might be significant, a Sunday or within a month, and it just feels like there's like literally this unexplainable magnetic pull for each other. Like saying, "Hey, stay single, Scorpio. Don't be a hoe and wait for me." Damn. Tell me what you want from me. Take a look at what you see. Seven of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, the Fool card. You got the King of Wands coming out here. Two of Swords. Yes. Some of y'all could have dealt with a Taurus, Capricorn, Leo, Libra. What do we see going on here? This is interesting. Hey, damn. Yeah, this definitely feels like whoever this person is wanting kind of a fresh new start here. They do want a fresh new start. Yeah, I can see that. Pause. What I see, this is more of your advice. I ain't gonna lie. This feels like if we're going to um do anything here, ma'am, sir, whatever, you better be worth my investment. You better be worth my time. Because I've worked on you Scorpios have worked on ourselves here. You have mentally probably maybe checked out already from the person, and probably you may have already learned your lesson, your spiritual lesson. You probably have done your healing. You probably have done your inner reflection from the situation at this point. So it's like, if you come in, my defense is strong. My walls are definitely up. It's not because I'm being defensive. It's not because I'm being guarded. It's because I'm wiser this time. It's because I'm putting my priorities first. And also, some of y'all, even some of y'all Scorpios that are single up in here, y'all got so used to accustomed to being single for such a long time, so this just kind of feels like, yeah, whoever coming forward, they better come in direct with future plans. I ain't dating just a date. I'm dating to get married. I'm dating for whatever. You know, Capricorn energy with that too. Some of y'all may end up meeting a Capricorn. I don't know if that's good, but anyways, or Earth sign, either or. But I feel like, yeah, y'all definitely right now have learned lessons here, and it are not making it easy for a person. But this is slightly different because y'all Scorpio sometimes, y'all be your own worst sabotage and worst enemy. But anyways, I feel like there's a two different sense of like being like y'all better come in correct or not. But it's like somebody else saying y'all better come correct in a way where it's toxic. But some of y'all come in with correct in a way of wisdom and knowledge and spiritual evolution, if that makes sense. You know? Zam. But yeah. So it's out of that resentment, because like Scorpios be having a lot of resentment sometimes. But listen, overall, take these next words however you want. Veil of illusion. Lift the veil of illusion, seeking truth beneath the surface to navigate through your love more authentically. Higher wisdom. Literally what I said. So explore, learn what you can. Higher wisdom. I'm just gonna take that. Even though the word says explore options, learn what you can, expand your horizon, um, embrace new chapters with curiosity, openness. What was the first card that came out for you guys again? I forgot. Passion. Don't let your passion lead you into trouble, y'all. Don't let your passion. Don't let the passion bedroom activities lead you into trouble and being wrapped up in someone's arm that you know that ain't right for you as well. But Scorpios. So this is the thing too. So what I mentioned earlier with the whole your wisdom slash out of resentment, as you endure this period, learn not to dwell on the past so you're not anchored down by it. And it's up to you, y'all. Live your life. I'm just a random bald man on your screen. Commit to this next chapter in your development because there will be some promises fulfilled in some form and in some way. Okay. Mama say, mama say, mama gusta. Namaste. Thank you, my Scorpios. Hopefully that resonates. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Before you go, if you go, don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to drop your heart me. Drop some gifts on me to tip your host if you feel so called to. I would appreciate it. We have a gift goal that we're halfway there. If everyone up in here drops some roses, we can get there. If everyone want to drop a money gun on me, hand hearts, whatever you want, we can get there. I want to see one of these nights I can hit that goal. Damn. As mentioned, take what resonates, leave what doesn't, my Scorpios. I am also streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if you guys want to rewind this live at any point, any time for your specific sign, you can take a look on my YouTube channel, which is King Taurus _ on YouTube. So take a look if you want to. If you guys want to book a private video with me, you can take a look at the link in my bio. I could either send you your own private video or we could schedule a one-on-one session. It is up to you, whatever you feel so called to. Thank you so much, Scorpios. I love ya. Always got to give you guys a little bit of a difficult time. But up next we do have us Scorpios will drop some gifts. I know that's right. Period. Some signs, I don't know, some signs be greedy, but it is what it is. Up next, we do have Aquarius, and thank you for your patience if you've been here for a long time. Over 100K likes, I know that's right. I know that's right. Thank you. Second night of getting that. I want to hit every goal as possible. Don't forget to follow me on here, guys. If we get everyone to follow, we got Aquarius next. Sorry, I'm taking my time, but I will take my time with you, Aquariuses as well, and I will definitely pull a little bit more extra cards, like I kind of just did for Scorpio, depending on how the read goes. I've been trying to keep everything like the same each sign, but it just seemed like these last 4 signs was different directions. I don't know if anyone has been watching this whole time, but like I've been keeping everything the same, pulling the same amount of cards and stuff like that. But like now, I don't know. As I'm getting towards the end, y'all switching things up on me. Y'all switching things up on me. So I'm just going with the flow. All right. Talking too much. Good evening, Mocha Beauty. Oh my God, that's the name of my dog. Not Beauty, but Mocha. She's right here. You want to see her? Where am I? Aquarius. Did I spell that right? Fuck it. See? Bye. That is Mocha. When I first got her, she was a chocolate brown color, but now she became caramel. Might as well be Caramelito. All right, let's get it, y'all. She's a beach day. It's crazy. Welcome in, Aquarius. How are we doing? We are currently doing a reading for our Aquarius in regards to love. Just a FYI, I'm currently streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same damn time. So if you're on TikTok, you can rewind this live at any point, any time back into my YouTube, which is King Tarot _. If you are on YouTube watching this, I'm probably responding back to the comments on the TikTok. Regardless, if you're on TikTok, hop over to YouTube, especially if you're an Aquarius, so you can get a bird's eye view of the cards and see what I'm looking at. Sounds good. Don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to subscribe. As always, take what resonate, leave what doesn't. If you like what you hear, if you're on TikTok, double tap on the screen, drop some gifts. Don't forget to follow me. If you get 5 more followers and some heart me's, appreciate it. And regardless, subscribe to my YouTube channel so when I do this again, y'all get the notification, or you can rewind this back whenever you feel like it. Carmelita. That's what I was trying to say, but it didn't want to come out. For yours, catch me to Aquarius is here at the present moment. The rest of Aquarius, you know here. Patience. Patience. Thank you, Kelly Gal. Oh, my goal was not achieved. Man, that's crazy. Sorry, 1 second. Patience. You are being reminded that persistence is what is necessary to attain your goal. You need to be patient and trust that the universe will help you through the challenges and divine success. And divine timing and success is guaranteed. What's my sign? I don't know. Sound like there's a big old Taurus sign behind me. Just going with Taurus. Oh, what's my YouTube? King Tarot _. It's right here on the screen. Or if you go to the link in my bio, my website, it's in there as well. Clarify this card here. So you got, again, the Tiger, patience. You are being reminded that persistence is what is needed to attain your goals. You need to be patient and trust that the universe will bring you help through your challenges in divine timing. Period. And we got Knight of Cups, Page of Cups, Ace of Wands, 2 of Cups. This kind of gives some of y'all going to be literally, with your patience, y'all coming into new relationship, new connection here. Someone's going to probably want to romance you up. They may be a water sign or have water placements, either or. Specifically, we have Cancer and Pisces up in here. But definitely feels like it's a new suitor, a new connection, new person. There may be an age difference is kind of what I feel with this as well. Could be within the next 2 months or so for a lot of you guys, but I feel like they may also have some fire placements, but like heavy water sign as well. That's what I see with this too. So it feels like it could be within the next 2 months or so. Definitely someone new. There's a slight age difference here as well for your Aquarius up in here. But the chemistry seems good. It feels like it feels like this also will be a soul alignment type of energy or connection. Again, with your patience, with you reminding yourself that, okay, let me be patient. You know, I probably waited months, years, weeks for love. And hey, the universe is rewarding that towards you now, is what I see with this here too. Period. I love that. Literally. This energy gives good vibes. So I guess I see where this read is going. Let's get it. This seems like it's about new love for you Aquariuses versus old love versus whatever the other signs had. Tell me a little bit more here, Spirit. Clarify the love here for our Aquariuses. She said, good. Yeah, and it's saying right now, take a risk. You know, take a risk. Take a leap of faith, Aquarius. You know, like, there's nothing to worry. I feel like whoever this person you're calling in feels like there's someone that's reliable. Feels like there's someone that is consistent. Feels like there is someone that is loyal as well. Literally. Feels like it is someone that is loyal as well. They may even have a dog. You may be I was gonna say you may be a dog. I mean, hey, some of y'all are, but hey. This person may be a dog. What the hell? Sorry, I keep saying that. The person may have a dog, okay? But loyalty is what I see with this as well. But I also feel like there's balance here too. There's peace, there's serenity. This also, again, feels like divine timing is at play here. Second time that comes out here. With you working on yourself, with you being patient, it's like you're coming to some type of union with someone that feels more soul aligned with you as well, my little Aquarius is. And I love that. These hus ain't loyal. Oh my god. This energy feels reciprocal. Taurus energy may be significant, or if not, for you guys as well. What the hell is going on during that week? For you guys as well, May 1st to May 10th may be significant. I gotta figure out what's going on during that astrological. Again, this is where that new love, new connection, if not, could be maybe six may be significant, 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, either or could be significant as well here. But it definitely feels like it's new love. So if any of you guys are questioning about old love, we could try to look into it, but this is definitely giving new vibe, new connection. I want to say this could also be maybe as early for some of you guys as April 11th through April 20th. Period. Yeah, this just feels like it's traditional long-term commitment energy here, so it could lead towards marriage. This gives literally marriage here too, with the four wands and the Ace of Cups and the Hierophant, 6 of Pentacles. This literally gives marriage long term. 6 of Wands too. What the hell? Maybe even some of y'all are, even for those that maybe are in a stable relationship or in a relationship and waiting for it to advance, you could be getting married soon as well. Maybe during the summertime or within the next 4 weeks, you may get proposed to. For those that are in that were patient, are in that advanced stage, that are not in that middle stage, Aquarius, right now, that have already taken that risk, that already has, worked on this stuff, that waited for divine timing, and now in a healthy, good, loyal, reliable, consistent relationship. Some of y'all may be getting engaged soon or married soon here as well. Period. Literally. I love that. I love that. That's how I see with that, but yeah, too. So again, for somebody, if not those that are single, could definitely be coming into new love as you taking that risk, as you taking that leap of faith. Letter L may be significant. Letter L may be significant for some of you guys up in her. Letter L may be significant. What is, if anything, the hell? Aquarius is back there. Listen, and this is the thing that y'all realize. I think the lessons that some of you guys realize, Aquarius, is that you didn't rush yourself. You didn't rush love, because you know that everything happens again in perfect timing. Like, you didn't rush love. The right one came towards you in the perfect timing, as I see with this too. I think some of y'all also realize that you or need to either or expectation. When you expect too much, no one measures up. So ditch your list. Want what is real. This is the thing too. When we that is what some of y'all need to drop, is that list, that long list of expectation, or how you want someone to show up the way that you want them to. Granted, you can have your wants, your do nots, whatever the case may be, but you can't force someone to show up the way that you want them to. You gotta, again, want what is real at this moment. A girl can dream. She said a girl can't dream. Some of y'all Aquarius is near the top telling yourself that untrue story, that bad things always seem to chase you. Change the stories that you tell yourself, and then you'll see the good that can happen. Okay. Some of y'all maybe are afraid deep down, as much as you may be a very nonchalant type of person. I feel like some of y'all are really afraid of being vulnerable or getting hurt, but you got to remind yourself to not be afraid. You know, take a chance. All love comes with a risk. You know? All love comes with a risk, my friends. All love comes with a risk. But let's see, what else we got here? Thank you. Period. R. Recalling, reminiscing. Again, something I could be in order to call any of this in, this new love, new connection. Y'all could be in this cleansing stage right now, removing negativity. Some of y'all could be very, very spiritual right now at this moment. Some of y'all are returning back to your old ways. Some of y'all are literally praying a little bit more, have been yearning for love in a weird way. I think rather than yearning, y'all need to fucking romanticize your life right now. You know, remind yourself of your divine energy here, literally. Some of y'all need to be, you know, Delulu until it turns real, in a sense of, you know, saying that, hey, you know, I will be in love, I am in love, or whatever the case may be, in a sense of like trying to attract and manifest this new love into your life, you know, project it into your future, speak into existence. Because again, that commitment is here. That long-term relationship, I really feel like it's coming forward. It's coming towards you here. Where I feel like this relationship is going to, for the positive sense, it's going to bring a lot of adrenaline, a lot of high intense energy. Where it's going to feel very reminiscent. It feels like this is someone that reminds you of something, reminds you of yourself, manifesting. Period. It reminds you of who you are again. All right. Let me tell y'all this real quick, Felicia's. Let me tell y'all this real quick. Let me take this thing. Like a 1970s party. Let me take this thing. I feel like some of y'all up in here are still in that phase of cleansing. Yeah. Clearing space for more, for opportunity and new growth. Some of y'all are too afraid of going back into old ways or old habits. Literally. Toxic habits, you know. Some of y'all are afraid of a third party coming back, a old relationship coming back, a karmic relationship coming back, and blah, 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 blah. Y'all afraid of that right now is what I see with this. I think you are maybe have been worried. Somebody up in here was also like, oh my God, is this, like, probably are on their toes right now waiting for me to say your ex is coming back, but you don't want them to. Some of y'all have been thinking about that, but you need to stop telling yourself these untrue stories, because if you don't want them back, then don't think about it, because then you could be calling it in. You know what I'm saying? So cleanse your thoughts of that here, you damn Aquarius is. But again, I really feel like you got divine feminine and divine masculine energy. Take it however it resonate for you. Where you're really calling in this long-term commitment partner and person here. And I love this here, where you can build memories together. Literally, we can build long-term memories together here too, where it feels like it's an adrenaline rush, but I feel like it's also long-term commitment. Y'all could even be maybe meeting a Scorpio. Y'all could probably be meeting a Scorpio. Literally. Because that gave me that too. Was it Scorpio or was it Leo? I forgot who it was. Where it just gave, like, it was a quick rush, but then it's going to turn into stability and long-term commitment. I'm in your business. Well, you can swipe up. I'm just kidding. But let's get it. Again, guys, at any point you can rewind this live back on my YouTube channel. I won't be really answering any questions because most likely it was already answered. Okay, my little ladybugs. Some of y'all was probably called that as a nickname, ladybug. Bell. Ring-a-ding-a-ling-a-ling. Alright, Aquarius says, We got up here. We got the Eight of Cups. We got the Emperor. We got the Page of Swords. We got the Nine of Wands, the Eight of Pentacles, Tower card, the Page of Pentacles, Six of Wands, High Priestess, and Queen of Wands. We got a couple of different things up in here. Let me take this in. Eight of Cups. So I feel like, yeah, I definitely feel like a lot of you guys are really coming into this new love, new connection. Again, you can rewind back for the timelines that I mentioned. And I do feel like, again, this feels like this commitment. This could be marriage. This could be proposal that y'all are expecting, especially if you guys are already in a healthy, dynamic relationship right now. It feels like it could be leading towards that as well, towards marriage, towards connection, towards long-term marriage, either or. I think that literally, where it's like this divine energy here. Some of y'all have, again, some of y'all haven't put in that work to upgrade yourself, upgrade your standards, upgrade you in general. And I like this, where you have stronger boundaries as well. Somebody here works in construction or has worked in construction, not necessarily direct. This kind of gives like, I don't know, accountant, or this kind of gives like Home Depot, Lowe's vibes. I don't know. Or maybe I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Maybe work for a construction company in the office aspect. Anyways, um, Aries, Leo, and Scorpio energy seems to be significant here for y'all, and Sagittarius and Capricorn. So I definitely feel like some of y'all may even be in this relationship where y'all like strong business partners as well, or like really good, strong dynamic together where y'all can build legacy together here. Literally. But I was gonna say too, listen, those that went through the fire, went through the the towering moments in the past here, and walked away from past relationship or past connection, is here, welcoming you in this partner that's gonna be long term, that's gonna want marriage here, is what I see with that here. Literally. Who is this person that my Aquarius is not champion? We need a soldier. Ladies, come and stand up for me. Soldier. Some of y'all, letter S may be significant. Some of y'all can be dating or will be dating someone that worked in the military forces, either or there's some type of military forces, or if not, a lawyer. Letter L can be significant as well. This could be someone that works in it could be an advisor here too. They could work in the law system. Literally. Some of y'all slightly can definitely be having someone from your past coming back here. Somebody here that actually wants that. And this person, their name could have started with an A or H with their clown ass, but I feel like they're coming back with the same fuckery from the past. Is what I see with that here. Literally, they're still coming back with this performative love. But if that's what you want, then hey, take it. If that's what you want, then take it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why farm. Somebody up in her lives like in an open field, maybe rural area, farm area. You own a farm. I don't know. Some of y'all do up in here. With the Six of Wands, Leo energy with that here. King. K maybe, letter K may be significant as well. Alright, any of these characteristics and stuff that you see here, guys, can be who or what you're calling in. Besides this clown ass person here, could be coming back from your past. If so, let's just see what that is. For the people that have for the person of their past, or my Aquarius is up in here. What do it mean though? What this mean? What is this person's true emotions, true feelings here? This clown ass. This is someone that's still stubborn. This is still someone that again wants it their way. That is very arrogant. That's prideful. That is stubborn. So those that have been sitting there biting on their nails, wanting this phony ass, fake ass, phony trickstery illusion to come back into your life. When are you gonna wake up and look at the reality of it all here? They're just coming back with the same old BS, literally. With the same illusion. With the same shit, just a different toilet. Some of y'all may even, literally, trying to keep you a secret. You may be dealing with someone that is a work fair type of situation here. And it's like, yeah, it's more of a karmic tie here as well, is what I see with that too. Some of y'all are Jesus Christ. Some of y'all are probably even ashamed that you're dealing with this person, or dealing with the situation, because you would never find yourself there, but it's like you continue going back like a drug, like an addiction. This person also has made you feel like you're always in the wrong, or like you're the one that has to be ashamed, but yet they're the one that probably love bombed you, or played these mind games, or was deceptional for you, or cheated on your ass, and you still sit there trying. Then you sit there and wonder why you got headaches or anxiety or everything like that. It's because you're dealing with someone that is very stubborn and arrogant. It's more of a karmic connection. You need to cut those ties here. Damn it. You again, you going back to it like an addiction, like a drug, like a habit. And all jokes aside, I said, sorry, 1 second. All jokes aside, um, I've been saying that. I said at the beginning of the live, Mayra, which was, don't let your current boyfriend, girlfriend prevent you from meeting your husband, wife, whatever. Literally. Some of y'all, again, all jokes aside, I was like, oh, let me take this thing like a 1970 party, and I sniffed up the table. Literally, y'all taking this person in like a drug, like an addiction, like a habit, like a bad habit. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Just because they kiss your ass here and there don't mean shit, y'all. But hey, who am I? Lewis? I just heard the name Lewis. I don't know who that is. Yeah, all they want to do is some bad things with you, for you, to you, literally. That's all they want. It's bad activities. Can't even look at you the same here. It's crazy. Some of y'all are so damn beautiful, fine, handsome, gorgeous, sexy, whatever the case may be. Why do you need that person? Why are you dealing with that person? Stupid. Metamorphosis. Embrace change, y'all. From your past, right? Embrace the tender transition between your past forms and future possibility, as illuminated by the transformative butterfly, as we transform into new energies. What was the first card you guys got? Was patience. To know that you're going to be guaranteed success. As, again, in the beginning of this, was cleansing, releasing, transforming, rising again here. Silly rabbits. Rediscovering yourself, sculpting a new version of you. Be compassionate and kind to yourself as you mend and heal your heart. Because growth is a journey, it's not a destination. So welcome improvements one step at a time, my friends. For those that are still struggling, for those that are still in that phase, but learn not to, as you endure this period, learn not to dwell on the past, y'all. Okay. Learn not to dwell on the past so you're not anchored down by it. You have many options, and you will. Doors of opportunities are there for y'all. Okay? Let me put some cards from here. Lastly, last messages here for our Aquariuses. Rediscover yourself, y'all. What are your interests? Stop hiding yourself just to please other people. Okay? Right now, for some of you that are ready for that love and all that, you're being asked to open up your heart to another. Because again, I feel like that may happen. I gave the time frames at the beginning of this read. To another, to let your walls down, to trust that they want what is best for you. Your life will open up in wonderful ways once you decide to open up. Some of y'all need a little bit more rest. Some of y'all need rest and deserve it without having to feel guilty. Some of y'all need to align yourself at this moment. Stop pushing against it. Stop pushing what the universe has already been showing you, literally. And find something new. Find something new that excites you and go all in. Nourishment. Somebody need to take care of yourself. Soul, body, spirit, body, whatever the case may be, to remind yourself that your body is your temple. Stop caring about what people think. This is your life to live. Own it. Love your journey. Damn it. Be open to the idea of loving you. Okay? And you can use some self-care like now. Schedule it. I know that's right. Period. Namaste, namaste. Thank you so much to my Aquariuses out there. If you like what you heard, double tap on the screen. Don't forget to follow me. Take what resonates, leave what don't. If you want to book a private reading with me, you can do that. The link is in the bio. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, YouTube. I'm going to end this right now. No. Why does it keep... If I'm freezing over here, guys, my bad. I don't know what happened. I don't know why this thing does that.